Good afternoon, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire, Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. What's up, Harmonica? What's up, Kiwi? Happy Sunday, welcome in. And thank you for the affiliate anniversary wishes. I'm gonna be real, I also did not know it was my affiliate anniversary until I logged in today. That thing gets me by surprise every time, because I don't pay attention to it. But thank you, guys. Service crew today, it's Sunday. We've been playing Armor Core 6 Fires Rubicon for the past few weeks, and today, I believe, is the day we end it. We've gone through 2 rounds of New Game, and now, on our last New Game plus plus, technically. It's not 2 rounds of New Game, it's New Game and then New Game plus. We've gone through 2 time loops already, and here on the 3rd one, I believe this is the end. How do I'm not tabbed in. There we go. Is Armor Core good? I like it quite a bit, honestly. I'd say, what do you like in games, Harmonica? I think it does a really good job of, it feels really good. Like, if we go into AC test, it has a lot of customization, which I don't know if you're super into customization. I'm personally, like, middling on it. Generally speaking, I just like to get the thing and do the thing. So, like, if you go into, like, assembly, you can see, like, basically, I like that there is, it feels a lot like, Elden Ring or other FromSoft games in a way where, like, there are distinct different weapons, and it's not like Borderlands where there's like a bunch of the same weapon, but they're only slightly different. Like, each of these weapons is unique, has a very unique moveset, has a very unique style of play associated with it, and I just picked the one that I like the most, which is, in this case, no, I didn't want to equip that. Dang it. I gotta go and re-equip this. So what I'm doing is I have 2 shotguns equipped as my main weapons, and then I can swap out to a pistol on the other one, and then I can swap out to a sword on the other one. You can also use, like, actual back weapons that are fully back weapons, but, like, you can also just have it as, like, a secondary slot, like in Elden Ring when you swap out, like, your secondary weapon. I prefer that one just because that's my type of play style, because I like being fast. I like getting in there. So I'm using a very lightweight mech, very fast. Kind of the entire idea about this is, like, getting in, blasting with shotgun, using sword. But you can also do a lot of stuff like, you know, switching out and going a lot heavier. I don't actually have any of the heavy ones because I just don't like it, right? But you can go, like, full on tanker. Like, this is also very bulky, so you can go heavier. And, like, if you're using a heavier one, then you're a lot more inclined to use, like, heavier weapons. And again, I don't have any of the heavy weapons because it's not my playstyle. Outside the ones that, like, it's given. Like, this one's given to me. Because you need this for story progression at one point. Or, like, other ones that I just kind of unlocked over time. But it has a lot of customization into what you want to, like, play, right? Hey, what's up, Gabriel? Happy Sunday, welcome in, and thank you. Story seems hot-blooded but grounded like Ace Combat. Yes. I've said that before as well. Like, if you like gameplay side, if you like story, I think this has a story which is quite enjoyable. I don't know if you've ever played any of the Ace Combats, but yeah, this feels a lot specifically like Ace Combat 4, if I'm being honest. I compare this a lot to Ace Combat 0 just because I like, that's my favorite one by all means. But actually, this is a lot closer to Ace Combat 4 in gameplay at the very least. I guess 0 a little bit as well, but 4 and 0, I guess technically both, have it where it's short-ish missions, and, like, you can play through the game multiple times. I guess it is close to 0 that way as well, because 0 I played through 3 times total to get all the different endings, to get all the different, like, bosses you have to fight. And the gameplay is such that it's short, and you can, like, go through, your first mission is, like if we get out of here. And I like that, by the way, you can, like, test stuff out. But if you go to, like, you can replay your missions, and, like, these missions are, like, the very first time you go and do one, you might spend, like, you know, 15-20 minutes on it, like, checking out everything, trying to find secrets and everything. And then on your New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus playthroughs, it's just like, oh, I just gotta go in there and destroy the thing. Got it. And it's, like, less than a minute. And then you can have, like, fun doing different builds if you want to do that. Or honestly, you just get the power fantasy of just, like, I'm a mech, I'm a killing machine, I know exactly where I'm going and what I'm doing. I think this one's a really good example of that, where it's, like, the very first time you fight this dude, in New Game, excuse me, you know, it's someone using another armored core, and it's your introduction to fighting another armored core like your proper introduction. You can do that in earlier missions as well, but like this is the first one you're like going head to head, and I think it took me like 5-ish minutes. That might be too much, too little, something like that. Now on New Game Plus and on New Game Plus Plus, when I came in, I go in, I hit him with 2 shotguns, he goes into ASS state, I hit him with the sword, and then I fly away in like less than a minute, and it's just like, that's a really good example of just like showing you how powerful you are as a player, how much you've grown as a player. And it kind of leads itself to a lot of what's the word? I don't know, it feels like it'd be a fun speedrunning game. It has that like, oh, I want to go and replay this, I want to get the S ranks. It has that kind of appeal to it if you want it. What's up, a communist? I'm gonna aim to S rank all missions? Probably not. No. I know that's like the only thing between like 100%ing and finishing it. My goal is today I'm gonna beat the game, and then that's probably gonna be it. And then I'm probably gonna like on my own time at some point just go and like just play this relaxedly. I'm not gonna like do it on stream, but it feels like a game that I would be interested in doing it. But yeah, that seems like more like I'm just gonna do that on my own time. Like Yuru. But it feels like a Metal Gear Solid V in that way as well, where it's like, it feels like a game that you can just pick up and be like, I just want to do one mission today, and just go in, pop it out, done. You can just open it, do like one thing, maybe do that one thing like 4 or 5 times because you really want to get as good as you can, right? But that's more like on my own time to just sit back and relax kind of feel. No, but I'd recommend it. It's really good. Let's see. The Criminal Squad becomes hero stories. It's a good thematic story, Kiwi. People like heroes. People want to be heroes. It's me, I'm people. Like, it's you have all those great moments in any hot-blooded shonen. I was gonna say anime, but honestly just shonen period. Where it's like the for example, like in chapter 13 of Arknights, which we were doing last week, right? I like that moment where the doctor was like, hold on, that's Amiya. She's effectively my daughter. Give her back, right? Like, that's Doctor being a hero. You have those moments in, like, Gurren Lagann, where Simone the Digger comes up and is like, my name is Simone, I am not my brother, but I am my own man. Like, people like those kind of moments. People like heroes. People don't want to lose their way. Your mind. Da-na-na-da, da-na-da. I don't know the words after that part. But right now, what we are doing is we're in New Game Plus Plus. We just did... What did we end on? We ended on Chapter 2. We beat Chapter 2. We're starting in Chapter 3 right now. And in New Game Plus Plus, the new differences are there's been a lot more between New Game Plus Plus and New Game Plus, where we did attack the Dam Complex. Is the only difference between these two just the... Just that this one you do the oh, this is the base one where you don't get an option. This is the one in New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus where you have the option, and I picked yes both times. That's what I was like, what's different between these two? It's an in-game difference. We did this one where this is a New Game Plus Plus one where when you fight the Armored Core before the big boss, he has little like sniper dudes, which are from the Mandatory Inspection one. Which, by the way, this one's a really fun mission. This should technically also be an alt mission, but I understand why these are the ones specifically labeled as alt missions, because they're the same, but there is a difference between them. We just did Ocean Crossing, so now we're doing this. Got it. Mume Rider fighting Sea King always brings tears to my eyes. What is that, Mume Rider fighting Sea King? What is that a reference to? Kiwi? Is that Gurren Lagann? Or is that something else? Because Rider doesn't make me think of Gurren Lagann. One Punch Man. Oh! Is that another good example of, like, the character, hot-blooded shonen character, like welling up their strength to fight the big bad or something? Because I've only ever seen one episode of One Punch Man. I think it was the very first episode. They had it on, like, in the background when I was at a friend's house, and, like, we watched it, and then we went and played fighting games. And it seemed really good. And then people were, like, the only other thing I know about it is, like, Season 1 to Season 2, they switched production companies. And so people were like, it's not as good anymore.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This job comes from our subsidiary, Dafuk. The operation will take place in the central ice fields, Yalmar Mine. We want you to stage an attack on the Arquebus survey camp located there. After digging into the ice field, Arquebus launched survey drones to gather data. Whatever they found is sure to contain clues as to the whereabouts of the coral convergence. Put simply, your job is to seize the data. We're counting on you, Gun 13.
Yes, sir. Dude who's just a writer fighting a totally outclassed villain. Dude gets stomped but stand up anyway. Nice. When you say, what do you mean when you say writer? I think common writer. Is that what you mean, or? But yes, that's a good example as well. Where it's oh god, what? I didn't hear no bell. What is that from? Like I think that's South Park actually. But like the idea of someone getting beaten up but they still stand up because they can't give up, they can't give in. I think Ash does that in the Pokemon movie. I'm trying to think of a more recent example, specifically from anime that I'm trying to think of, but I think the only things coming to mind are I Didn't Hear No Bell, which is from South Park, and I think Ash does that in the original Pokemon movie. Where it's just like, I just need to hold out for a little bit longer. Yes. That would be me. Either I win or I do that thing where it's like, I didn't hear no bell.
621.
It's about perseverance.
Still hearing things. Tell me if it happens on the job. I'll make adjustments.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
Whee.
Extract the data from the birth survey drones.
So this should be the same. Well, this might be different. I don't know. But assuming this is the same as the other ones, we just have to hit 1, 2, 3, 4. This ends with what's their name? This ends with the one guy's popping up.
Huh? An intruder.
Solo HD. Must be an independent merc.
Haha, you missed. Haha, you're in your own drone. Yeah, everything should be the same here. Observation data extracted from a survey drone. Contains records of surface level coral density at the central ice field. No major change in values compared to readings recorded in Belius region. Likely be cinders from the fires of Ibis. Inert coral readings make up 80% of the total. Analysis underway the remaining 20%, which is, as we know, is actually active, or at least some part of it is active coral.
Still drift in Rubicon's atmosphere. Trails of residual coral.
Boop.
Likely will need passage.
Surprise that little guy.
That makes 2.
Hey, don't shoot at me, jerk. Observation data extracted from a survey drone. Sonar's picking up something strange. Whatever it is, you can't miss it. Some kind of massive cave, perhaps? How could there be a cavity underneath this vast sheet of ice? So that's, obviously we know that's the Institute City that's pinned down under the ice. I don't think I can make it all the way up here, can I? Oh, I can, nice. Surprise. It's up on, there it is.
That's 3.
Come with me. Most of these installations appear to have been built by the Planetary Closure Administration after the fires of Ibis. They must have been made redundant by the subsequent completion of the closure system. That said, with a bit of elbow grease, we might be able to repurpose these old ruins. And then the PCA gets mentioned, which means, spoilers, they're going to show up soon. Switch this out. Ah! Let me just go and grab this. Like that.
This should be the last one.
Our video data of the ocean region has a noticeable gap. Stranger still, the hole in our records remains, regardless of how many drones we send. What's going on here? Some kind of camera interference? This is specifically about the one city. Xylem.
You in the AC. What are you doing here?
Looks like their MTs just shut them down.
How good is my pistol against these guys, actually? Oh, he has shield on, I think. Oh. Oh, oh, it's up. It's up. It's up on the D-pad, not down on the D-pad. Oh.
One repair kit remaining.
We're waking up. Lazy little Sunday. Wake up against the little drone boys. Well, no, there is a,
Attention, Gun 13 Raven.
Oh, did I have to kill him?
Looks like you ruffled some feathers. Taking their drones back to HQ. I want you to find them and stop them.
There we go, okay. I did have to kill them. And there is a resupply before the little fight at the end here, so I should be fine. Let's just do this. I still love this. The little honeycomb windmills, they're so cute. Resupply. And let's go.
That must
All right.
be independent merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Oh, whiffed. Oh, no! That's fine.
Wait. The sound.
Oh, right. Forgot about that part. Okay, the ship is here? Okay. And I also know the other thing is if the ship appears, you can just immediately go for, well, not at that point, but whenever the ship appears with the drones, you can just go straight for the ship.
That's not subject guard. They sent in an enforcement squad.
One, two, three. This is the tough guy.
PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
There it is. You. I probably don't need to pop a health kit, but I will anyway, just in case. It's making a second approach, so what we're gonna do is when it shows back up, we fly up, double shotgun, swish a sword, double sword, that should end it. Hold on. This corner's fine? Yeah.
They've deployed drones. Intercept 16.
On it, Dad. Oh, I whiffed everything, I think.
Enemy warship is taking critical damage.
I'm not locking on the right part. There we go. See you, nerds.
Propulsion systems compromised.
It's going to blow. Get clear, 621.
And then for funsies. Wait, I didn't get the jump. There it is. Wait, who's sniping me? Wait, what? Wait. Has he always been there? That feels like one of the secret energy snipers.
Looks like the coast is clear. The closure area is SG's jurisdiction.
Then we get the cool scene of all the PCAs coming in.
Special mission, maybe. Or was it? Wait. Over there.
Trespassers to Rubicon, this is your warning. Disarm and withdraw from the closure area immediately. Resistance will be regarded as a declaration of war. And you will be marked for termination.
Am I like the other thing that I've always wondered about this is
Exceptions.
this was like a solo mission?
PCA, they're coming.
Or no. No, I guess I technically...
A little too eager, 621.
Who was I attacking?
Corporations both.
Was it other corpos that were here and I was coming in to get the data? And then the PCA showed up at the end? Because, like... I guess I always misunderstood that. Because I just like that they're on their intercom just like, get out of here! And it's like, there's only like one guy here, right?
Your old buddy from the Vespers. Haven't talked since we climbed the wall.
Hi, Rusty.
I'd love to catch up, but I'll cut to the chase. The PCA has deployed its suppression fleet.
It was Mayu. Happy Sunday, welcome on in.
Down the law all over Rubicon. We've already lost several survey bases, and Balam's in a sorry state too.
Thank you, Mayu.
For their part, the Rubicon Liberation Front sees this as an opportunity. If you ask me, they're counting their eggs before they're hatched. At this rate, the Corps, the Rubiconists, and the independent mercs will go down together. I'm sending you a request from the Archibald's group. We could use the wall climbers' help.
I'm trying to think. I didn't think about this last week, but now I'm starting to think about how is New Game Plus Plus different than New Game Plus? Like, at what point will it split? Will it just split at the same part that they all do, or will it split earlier? I'd really like if it splits earlier. I think that'd be a lot of fun. But I feel like I'm gonna have to play through everything up until what is it? The one after Escape is when you have to choose.
By the Balam group. Seems both sides have been forced to halt the coral
Or
survey.
one after the one after Escape, I think.
Briefing 621.
After you do the tower defense part where everyone's like running into Xylem, I think that's when you choose.
Also picked up a job for you. It's not just
Triple plus?
corporations who have their eye on you. The Rubiconians do too. Following the PCA's attack, the Rubicon Liberation Front has established a division in the Central Ice Field.
Wait, is this new?
This job comes from their commander.
This is new! Wait! I think this sounds new. Attack the refueling base. Eliminate that. Bring corporate salvage of new tech. For the LCs. No. This all looks normal. Because this was New Game Plus new, but I don't think this is a New Game... Yeah. Because this is what you do basically. This was what I did in New Game Plus, where you have to kill the two LCs and the one big HC, and if you kill the HC first, it's easier, at least IMO. Eliminate V7. This is the one where you can you have to do sneaking, and then you have to fight him, or you fight the other guy if you let him go. Attack the refueling base. This is where it has the yellow things you can extra. Yeah, none of this is technically new. On surface, at least.
Hey, buddy. This job comes from Schneider of the Archibald group.
Saying you.
Here's the rundown. They want you to attack the Jorgen refueling base. A PC.
Jorgen? Wait, I never paid attention to the name of this place. He's the fairy that makes all the rules.
Deep inside. Take that out and, well, it ought to slow down their suppression fleet at least. Until recently, Jorgen was one of Balam's coral survey bases. It only took a day for the PCA suppression fleet to commandeer the base. You'll also find a number of fuel storage tanks that I've marked as pay targets.
I have $22 million. I don't think I need any more pay.
Advertisement for opportunities in destruction.
Like, this is like, I think the best example of
Walking advertisement.
a mission where it's like, in New Game, you, like, go through and you're like, I'm gonna destroy everything, and then in New Game Plus, you're just like, I'm just gonna fly right to the end and shoot the thing and just fight the boss. You got a lot of option, like, go around, fight a lot of things, destroy a lot of yellow payloads, get some money from this, but realistically, you can just zoom to the end. And I think this is... unironically, a very, very peak level design for a game that expects you to go through something multiple times.
And head for the energy refinery plant.
Code 1-5. Contact with AC.
You can just go fly under this.
There will be bonuses for destroying the fuel storage tanks along the way. We should do.
Code 5, unaffiliated AC. Moving
I gotta
to terminate.
get to the ground here because I want to recharge so I can make a single blast here. I don't know if this will make. Oh, I'm gonna have to stop on the bridge.
Locker data. Head for the target.
Can I get a short landing here? To fully. Yes, I can. Nice. Haha. It's all about finding where you can get a small landing to refill your.
Where's the Vanguard? Handle it!
Ah. It's such a good feeling too, Mayu. It adds to the feeling of in New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus. Not only just it adds to the feeling of you being a one-man killing machine or just like a God complex isn't the right word, right? But like power fantasy.
Hostile AC site.
Just very much just like I'm going in, I'm doing my mission, I'm getting out. I'm a professional. Like boom.
Target destroyed. Our work here is done, 6-2.
Also, yeah, just being able to one-shot everyone as well, which I kind of forget because it's so just in the background. You just if you do the missions, if you do the arena missions right, you get those OS points, and like I've been upgrading that. And, like when you're fighting the bosses, it's just like oh, it's incremental progression. But like when you're actually fighting like the mob enemies, they really just do feel like mob enemies. Where it's just like oh, especially with the weapons I'm using, right? Where it's just like one shotgun will kill most of anything.
I've identified PCA SP, Special Forces.
How do we want to deal with this actually?
Can't afford to take chances. 6-2.
Oh.
PCA SP machines. They're highly mobile executioners for priority targets, piloted by the PCA's elites. Focus on one at a time, 6-2. Don't let them double team you.
He's stuck in the corner.
You're a real troublemaker, Raven.
There we go, got that one. We should be good then. Where's the other one at? There he is.
Code 3 with Charlie. The lieutenant is down.
There's my kill. Nice.
Proceeding as planned.
And boop.
Movement out.
Like, oh, it's so like I remember that guy. Those two gave me a whole lot of trouble in the original version of it, just because it's hey, in fairness, they walked into the corner, not me.
I'm sure our paymasters planned for that too.
Even though I should be the one leading this dance, they're the ones that were leading. I was just the following, and they just kind of went to the corner on their own.
Extra pay. I think we've done enough to inspire other mercenaries to work for Arquebus.
It's like they're walking around, especially the other guy. That guy, this like it's one is supposed to be ranged and the other is supposed to be melee because the melee one has like the spear. That thing is very terrifying. Him going to the corner, sure, maybe he was trying to like get me in the corner. The other guy just though he was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go into the corner. I don't know why. I'll take it. They're afraid of me. Like a Starship Trooper. I touched the armored core and I looked back at everyone that was around me and I said, "It's afraid!" And they all started cheering.
Arquebus Group Mercenary Liaison, V8 Pater here.
Hi, Pater.
Impressive work on the refueling base assault. V4 has left me a message addressed to you, if I may. I knew you could do it, buddy.
I still love that. This is one of my. This is a very cute moment for Pater and just in the game.
That is all. We at the Arquebus Group expect much from you.
I was just like, yeah, Rusty's that guy, so I'm gonna like do an imitation of Rusty because I was just like, Rusty just has so much aura. I have to like imitate him. Oh, and even though Pater just was doing stuff, I gotta go kill his friend, air quotes friend.
We've received a job from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Let's take a look at the request.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you. The Rubicon Liberation Front is planning to retake the wall.
Is there anything else fun that you can do in this mission with this guy? I think I've done everything I can with this guy, where I've killed him, and I've taken his deal, and I've also done the thing, incidentally, where you can just, like, stand him next to him, and he's like, "Get back to work, grunt. Wait a minute, you're not a grunt and then he attacks you? I think I've done everything cute with this guy.
Squads to monitor for intruders and hired operatives. If our plan to retake the wall is to succeed, you must not be spotted. We're counting on you to handle this discreetly.
Sunday, blamey. What? What's the actual answer?
In order to ambush and eliminate the target undetected, you'll need to adopt a different style of fighting.
I know. I did know that. I don't know why it is. I mean, I do know why it is, but I always forget. I kind of said that at the beginning of the stream. I never plan anything for this one. I'm going to be 100% honest. My affiliate anniversary is such a whatever day for me. I appreciate all the my default answer for that was going to be like, I appreciate all the like, comments, and subscribes, but honestly, like, because the affiliate anniversary is something that's like Twitch sets up based on when you activate affiliate, right? Which is very cute. I actually have fond memories of that, and I could go into that. But like for me, the bigger like celebratory days that actually do celebrate are my birthday, obviously, and oh shoot. But my bigger ones are, yeah, my actual like debut date in March and like my birthday. I don't feel like having 3 special celebration things. It seems like a glutton. Restart mission. I forgot. I was yapping. They were like, "What's that on comms? Who's talking about birthdays?"
Commence mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it. Camera looking this way.
Sir, we've got a capture of the intruding AC.
Why can't I?
Well done. I'll handle it from here.
What? Why did I not? It felt like I got stuck on the wall. Because I feel like I was like stuck on here, and I was like, I'm not going up. It is. Happy ride, everyone.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission.
I'm gonna try that one again.
I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs.
Thank you, Blammy.
This operation is over.
This will be easy enough.
If you pick up a capture
Okay, now watch for real, for real.
cover or quickly destroy it.
So spare parts, come over here.
Camera looking this way.
There we go.
Surveillance MT.
I don't know why it didn't work like that.
The camera's tracking.
There we go. And stop. We go over here and then we just turn around. Nice. All right. Sit back now. What's up, Super Hearts? Thank you, Blimey.
No sign of the target, it seems.
We go back this way.
Perhaps he's out on night watch.
Did I? Oh, my bad. I didn't mean destroying the entire tanker of fuel by ramming into it.
Combat mode. That must be Swinburne, the target.
Whee! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
They never learn, do they? Huh? This isn't how the Liberation Front builds their ACs.
Target confirmed. It's Swin.
Back to your post, Grunt.
Oh, I came in too loud.
What do you think you're playing at? Wait, you're not one of mine. Another ambusher?
Oh, I missed. That is right. The other thing is I need room to actually use the kicking, because the kicking does really, really well to add into your
But clearly you need to be disciplined.
Ooh, speaking of kicking. I think he's too far away to... I'll take a heal there. Woo! One.
Let's not do anything hasty. You
Too late. Too bad. Too late. Not at all, friend.
Target destroyed.
See ya, jerk.
Let's go home, Raven.
There you go. That way I'm not betraying the RLF during the more dedicated RLF run, I guess, technically. I know New Game Plus was RLF, but this feels... I guess, I don't even know if this is RLF, like, plus. Because the extra... Yeah, I guess this is RLF plus, because, yeah, I'm trying to think of what the bonus missions have gotten so far are. And I think both have been from Rubicon Liberation Front. No, one was Rubicon Liberation Front. The other one was from, Not All Mind. From, like, Kate or whatever her name was.
Raven, you have our gratitude for eliminating Swinburne. Some of us were worried that the enemy might have won you over. But it seems we can trust you after all. Glad to be on the same side.
I just thought of another AC that I never made a joke for while we were playing AC. Armor class from Dungeons and Dragons. Blam, you only have one armor class? That's dangerous. You should put on like at least a plate mail. That doesn't make sense. What joke are you making with yours? You only have one armor core? Now we get the choice. We want to do this one because it's the newer choice still. I think if you have an armor class of 1, I think you're basically dead. Or you're not playing a human. You're playing like a rat or something like that. But even then, a rat is a small creature, so small creatures have a higher armor class inherently. You'd have to be playing like a, Oh, air conditioner. See, there's a lot of those.
We and the Bellius Command are ramping up against the corporations on 2 fronts. At present, our primary concern is the
AC6, I only see one. What AC are you talking about now, Kiwi? Because if you're talking about armored cores, Kiwi, there are... Look, there's multiple, right? Okay, those are probably like MTs or HCs or whatever like that. I've seen 6 armored cores on screen at one time, I think.
This leads me to my request.
I've seen 4 at most, at least.
PCA have stationed LCs and a new model, the HC, at the Yelmar mine. I want
AC sounds like IC?
to mitigate the potential for corporate
IC6, I only see one. Oh, okay, there you go.
Raven, I await your
What do you only see one of, though? That didn't answer that question. What's up, we'll see you later. Happy Sunday, welcome in. I hope your day has been going good so far.
It's exceptionally rare to get a direct request from
Infinite diver. Oh, effectively, yeah. It'd have to be something either that or like AC of 1 also makes me think of something like a giant slime, right? Because the bigger you are, technically the lower AC you are because you're easier to hit, but you'd have to also be like not have a thick hide. Like if you're something like really big but also really squishy, you could have an AC of 1, right? I just realized to spell like that and now I'm mad. Wait, which part did you spell wrong? Infant or diaper? Or other thing? Am I paying attention to the PowerPoint? Not really. This is we're on New Game Plus Plus. We're on our 3rd and final playthrough right now, right? So I probably should be paying more attention to it, but generally speaking, I saw that before and it's more or less the same. However, I might miss out on something if I do. Whoops. Oh, because it has the extra A in there, Mayu? I mean, there's a lot of words that have the extra, like, letters in there, right? I don't mean to throw shade on our shared language, but as a British person, you know... Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, as a British person, you guys have nothing but extra letters in there, don't you? It makes me think of the, there's that one image, which is really goofy. Q is a good example of one that just has a bunch of extra letters in there, yeah. I like the one image where it's like 2 kingdoms, and it's like our glorious castle, their hedonistic ruins or whatever like that. Whatever that goofy little thing is. It makes me think of that, but it's like our glorious color, their hideous color, but it has like a unit. Which I don't think that's a template version of it, but I'd like to see that as a template version of it. Oh god.
Beauty's more than a match for some patchwork AC.
Excuse me.
For elites, Mac's cutting-edge technology. Don't let it become a corporate asset.
Impressive. Better than the other ACs. Systems burning.
Okay. Ooh. That could have been scarier.
Enemy signatures approaching. 2 LCs.
Lieutenant, how could his AC fail?
Okay, it's just these two now.
Than that AC. Take it out.
This is very greedy. Worked out though. Nice. Okay.
Code 31A.
Actually, wait a minute. I never thought about this, but could you kick their shields off? Like in other FromSoft games? I don't think this will. Oh, yeah, it did. Nice.
All targets destroyed.
Get over here. You feel a little sniper.
You fight
Like a bird in flight.
You may yet
That's just a random silent A in the middle of the word.
beyond.
Maybe like that was the other thing for it. Like, do you think it's a loan word from something?
Never knew.
Like maybe in like French they actually pronounce it diaper. Or like maybe it comes from some other combination of words. Kiwi, what the
Hard to say.
Kiwi, what?
Well, but
That is one of the worst jokes you've ever made, but that is so out of left field that it's really fucking funny.
About you, Walter. Whatever.
How do you know Kai from Guilty Gear is a father? Because he's stunned diaper.
Turns out,
What the?
friend's fears were warranted.
Good lord, Kiwi, that's awful. That's the worst thing I think you've ever said. Want a riddle? Sure. I'm in a puzzly mood. Do you guys all do the puzzle box I linked in the Discord? I need to see results. And also, I need you guys to find out how you do the secret bonus puzzle, because I didn't figure out how to do that one. Because it says, like, there's a secret bonus puzzle, and I was like, I don't know how to do this.
I've been thinking about what middle
I don't even know how to start the secret bonus puzzle.
to fly beyond Rubicon's scorched skies and chase the free.
Oh, is this might be new. I don't know if this is new or not, but this might be new.
The others are so used to fighting and shouting slogans that they've given up thinking.
I think this is new.
But Flightwell, he's exploring the potential for something new.
That's kind of... Ooh, this could be new. Blitz through this game with the quad shotgun build. Double shotguns is really nice. I can't give up having a sword because I think swords are just stylistically really cool. And I felt it was too greedy to have another shotgun. Like, I needed something to, like, with multiple rounds. And I think the pistol does a really good job of, like, being very impactful and powerful while also, like it's not an assault rifle. I want something that's like a shotgun, but like a little bit more ammo than it. And I think the pistol fits that really well. It's from the old French diaprey. Always blame the French. Their language is a little bit of a mess sometimes. What is 13 hearts but no organs? It might have 26 depending. 13 hearts but no organs. It might have 26 depending on what? That immediately makes me think of a deck of cards, right? Because decks of cards have 52 cards. Every suit is 13 cards in a suit. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, King, Queen. That's 13 cards. So is it correct? Yay! What's the 20? Wait, 26 depending on what? Oh, depending on if you count the top left and the bottom left heart in the card. Was that also what you were going to guess, Kiwi? Because I was going to say, technically it'd be... 13 makes sense. 26 depending doesn't make sense to me. unless you're counting the top and the bottom of the card. But if you're counting the top and bottom of the card, when you also count the hearts on the cards themselves, so it'd really be, and that'd be a tough question because that's like exponentially, not exponential. It's arithmetic. It's whatever the sigma is, right? There's a game deck with 104 cards. What? What do you use that for? Bridge? I don't know what bridge is. I'm gonna be honest, so I don't know if it is for that, but did not know that. Cool. That's a cute little one. That's a nice warm up puzzle. This new? No, Cataphract. I remember Cataphract. I did both of these. Okay. Heavy missile launch support. Nothing new. Let on the surface, right? Bridges shuffle? Question mark? Like it's a type of shuffling? No, Bridges also. I know Bridges also a game. In fairness though, I also can't do any other type of shuffling. I always I do whatever the one shuffling that playing card players do when the cards are in sleeves. It's really easy to do, where you take it and you just like they basically go like 1-to-1 or kind of 1-to-1. It's not pile shuffling. It's whatever like you just layer the cards on top of each other are. Like you take half the deck, and just slam them into each other. That's the only one I can do really. I always see people shuffling their decks like really fast and really cool, and so like how? I would be afraid to break my cards. Or the other thing, talking about cards, I always see like trading card players. That sounds card players. There we go. Like whenever they have like their hand, like between 3 to 7 cards in their hand, and they're just like flicking the cards when they have like basically one card showing, they're flicking it back and forth or whatever. I don't know how they do that either, because it'd be like, wouldn't that be bending the card too much? It's terrifying. Bridges in my city keep collapsing. They're using 104 cards. They should have used 52. 104 is way too many cards. They're gonna collapse under their own weight. Makes sense, Kiwi. Think that puzzle might be a sus link. The one that I linked? It's not. It's it shouldn't be. I hope it's not anymore. Or it wasn't when I clicked it. Because it's basically a kind of like a GeoCities or the basic site that the puzzle is built on is one of those kind of sites where you can just like build a thing from it, right? It's like there's a GitHub for it, and this is just that site is basically the way to implement the puzzle box. I hope it's not. I didn't get a virus from it. If you guys got a virus from it, I can gift you a free month of membership, and I also hope that you don't get a virus from it. Thank you, Almina. Happy Sunday, Almina. Welcome on in.
The ECM fog is going to interfere with comm until it's disabled. Follow the beacons left with the survey drone.
I would never make you lose your account more than once. Everybody gets one, right? I ran my CPU to like 72 when I opened the link. Okay, man. I don't think it's a sus link, but it might. You might. It's a really intense puzzle box, Mayu. It's really intense. Think of how many polygons are in that thing. I'm so sorry, Mayu. Just tried Galleon and GB. How is it, Almina? I heard she was like pretty solid. She's not like an extremely broken out there DLC character. And if you want like a character that has like the grappling potential, she's kind of there for it. She seems like she's just generally speaking fairly designed. Period. Right? Kiwi. Kiwi. Wow, congratulations, Twitch. I'll allow that. I think it's really funny to have people understand the context of that. Kiwi! Don't click on that, by the way. That's not even my fucking... How dare you, Kiwi? You didn't even link the correct channel. But Kiwi got picked up by the auto mod for that. Oh my god, Kiwi. Come on. I'm no pro, so I can't say anything on that front. Nice to have another grappler. That's what it basically feels like from what I've heard, where it's like she's a good she's an okay grappler, right? Like that's the main thing that I've heard about her, is that she's solid, all things considered. She can use a little bit more like juice to get her going. Like she'll probably get like a nice little buff in a coming patch at some point, but generally speaking, she's pretty cool. She's pretty nice. The big ones that are suspect that I've heard are her super grab is not 0 after the flash, which is really surprising because everyone else's super grabs are 0 after the flash. Like you have Belial out here walking up on someone and then it's like, oh, he's doing a grab, I didn't jump, oh, I'm dead. But you, like Galleon will do that and you can just jump and it's just like, why is that? So that feels like a very like questionable, like why do they give her an objectively worse command grab super compared to everyone else in the game? I like her little she's got a little command grab dive, which I don't think she can combo off of right now, but that's another thing that I've heard people talking about. They're probably going to give her the ability to combo off certain versions of it. Because you can, like, do that into a meteor setup, and then, like, you can actually, like, do things off it. Or that's, like, the hope. Or heavy air grab is not a grab, I mean. Oh, is that a strike, then? I didn't know that. I know that's more for,
Let's take a look.
I'm surprised it's not a grab, but my understanding of that one is, yeah, it's more used for, anti-zoning, right? If someone throws a fireball out and you're like mid to half screen, you can throw that out, go over the fireball, and then hit them when they're in like the fireball recovery state. Gets replaced with a projectile. Wait, what? I know. I know her super. Like if you spin your meter and you get super, and that whiffs, you get a projectile. I don't know enough about her. I'm mostly going off of secondary information. Xylem remains fully operational. The PCA did their best to hide the place, but I'll find a way there soon enough. The only ones who know are the PCA and our secret organization here. Oh, shoot! I don't think I've actually been, like, jumped by that before. Like, I remember getting jumped by these guys before, but I don't remember, like, getting jumped right when I closed the tab before. Woo! Actually, AC jump scared me. Hey, that I'm weak to Galleon.
You know, it's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter. The control device isn't going anywhere. Take your time, Raven.
This is such a cute moment from Air. I guess part of it is that you can like then go and explore this area, but I've explored this area. I found everything, haven't I? And I kind of wish Air like if you waited long enough, if Air like said things to you, but I don't think she does.
Raven, that's the last of the control devices. We'll have Walter back after this.
ECM systems offline. Switching to encrypted circuit.
Oh, I gotta fight the. Oh, I gotta fight the.
Call sign, Raven.
You! Wow, you're here earlier than I thought, honestly.
You have been followed. Contact is imminent.
Wait, I thought Walter talked to me here, not all mine. Oh! What was that?
First in ash, we stand as one.
This
This place will be your grave.
That's what. What do you mean? What? Okay. Oh shit.
Augmented human
Yeah.
C4
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? He's over here.
destroying a hostile
Is he under me? Excuse me, Dolmayan. I'm really glad I'm not fighting a dang helicopter, but at the same time, I thought we were friends, Dolmayan. I thought we were gonna like save the Liberation from together. What are you doing?
I know you menace. You can see them too. The voices
I can't. That's why I'm surprised you're attacking me.
I once did.
Once dead. Can you not see them anymore, bud? You want to talk about it? Not unlike the contact we share. That makes sense.
Over him have you heard, menace?
said the line. He's saying lines. Ooh. Oh shit, wait a minute.
AP at 30%.
No! I didn't realize it till way too late, and what I should have done was I shouldn't have done the explosion when I did. I should have waited, done another round, ran in for the kick, and then did it. Oh my god, he was there! Nice! Oh my god, the best part about this is that I don't have to fight that damn helicopter. Oh my god, I hate fighting the helicopter every single time. I'm so much more about fighting Father Dolmayan, and I don't know why I'm fighting Father Dolmayan either. So he, ooh, okay. So he also comes out of nowhere. Is he part of the? He's part of the Rubicon Liberation Front, but like, because like right here, I was like, why is All Mine talking to me? I thought it was like my dad talks to me here.
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Apologies for the intrusion. You have been followed. Contact is imminent.
AC.
Forged in ash, we stand as one. This place will be your grave. Menace to Rubicon.
Call sign Raven. Augmented human C4621.
Come down on the ground. I want to fight you like I fought Rusty in the simulation down here. It's really nice. He was a doser in his younger days. Is that why?
How much of our end have you heard, Menace? Coral, abide with Rubicon.
Oh, if I got that kickoff. Oh, that would have. If I was able to leave it like a second sooner and that was his last line, that'd be really sick, actually.
Forgive me. Forgive this old grave.
Target destroyed. Good.
All mind.
The Rubiconian symbiosis is no more than suppression and exploitation of Coral. We hope this encounter was informative.
All mind?
Now restoring the link to your handler.
All mind?
We shall speak again.
Oh, she really is. Ooh! What does she know? Yes, I think he does, because whenever I like, because I instinctively went in the very first one where I died, I instinctively went to like go attack the helicopter, and then like I saw the red explosion from his thing. I was like, wait, what? Because I was like, that's Coral, and so I didn't think it was gonna be Father Dolmayan. I thought it was gonna be one of the sea weapons that I was gonna be fighting. So yeah, he has a Coral generator, which is interesting. Like the Rubiconian relationship with Coral is very weird and interesting there, or at least Father Dolmayan specifically. Cool. Ooh.
No new messages.
Raven, there's something you need to know about Thumb
Yeah. What?
I managed to retrieve some data from the wreckage of his AC. It's something about coral release.
Yes, he's worried about that, which is presumably what happens in your ending. Ooh! Text data extracted from a wreck. I unfortunately know which one specifically now. This appears to come from the writings of Thumb Dolmayan, father of the Liberation Front. As always, she whispers to me from inside. She tells me that she found something in the journals of Institute City. Something about the potential for symbiosis. Coral release. If such a thing is truly possible, then perhaps I can join her on the other side. So So my current assumption is that Thumdel Mayan in his younger days being a dozer, he was huffing coral like the dozers do, and like I presumably did, which is why I can talk with air, right? Is that when the coral explosion happened, I instinctively basically became a dozer. It huffed it, and then I have her voice in my head. He, in his younger days, was able to do that. He heard the voice of Saria, I believe, was what her name was, that he said at the end when he died. Something happened where he doesn't hear that voice anymore, and maybe right now he's like, oh, if I can, like, I want to become coral, basically. Or maybe he can still hear her, but he, like, it doesn't matter they can hear her. He now wants to, like, be with her.
Contact, like you and I. Release. To free the coral. And go to the other side. The potential for symbiosis.
A merging of coral and human. To become a new form of reality. Human. It's gonna taste real damn good. What did I get? This one. Multi-energy rifle developed by Allmind, capable of laser, plasma, or combined fire. This weapon is equipped with 2-stage charge system that provides a choice of firing modules. Oh, that's kind of cute. What's the other one look like? Ooh! That's what the snipers use, isn't it? It's got a big charge, too. That takes a long time to... Oh my god, that takes so long. That still feels like that takes way too long to be applicable, but that's kind of cute. I guess if you're doing that in one hand while you're using a different weapon in another hand, that can... I guess every time I see those, I think they're so bad, but then I realize, like, oh, you have two weapons, and you can just do things with one hand while you're charging up with the other one. Like, especially if you're doing, like a heavy loadout, you can even have your back doing stuff while you're holding that in one hand. Like, this on its own, kind of mid, but this with between 1 to 3 other weapons covering it, not bad, actually. Part shop is just going to be the right side version of this. There it is. Cool. No new arena things yet. Because I presumably I'll get these whenever I get the end of Chapter 3 and end of Chapter 4. I missed launch support. This is where we get to meet Chatty!
Long time no see, tourist.
Hi, Carla. Sorry about last time loop.
The PCA's show of force has finally started to affect my own business. Those spineless coyotes jumped at the chance to become their lackeys.
Wait, really? I forgot. I fully did not
Now they're
internalize
feeling
that part before.
ambitious and sniffing around RAD territory again.
The coyotes are like, yeah, we're gonna do work for the government. That
Save
feels
us calls
wrong.
for fireworks, and I've got something that'll blow them away. The coyotes can be ungrateful, though. They're bound to come running to stop the launch. That's where you come in. Intercept them and defend the missiles.
Alright, this time for sure, I'm gonna get
Make
all
sure
3
the
missiles to
coyotes and
fire.
PCA get a chance to see RAD's
I don't know
famous
how the hell
fireworks.
in the last one, like, I was like, I'm doing pretty good on this, and then they just destroyed a missile, like, from full, it felt like. I want to see all 3 of those puppies light out that sky.
Let's head over. Hopefully the dozers won't be too dosed up on coral to make an appearance.
I mean, wouldn't that be a good thing if they're too dosed up on coral to make an appearance? I guess that might mean they come later than they were expected to come, but... What do you mean by that, air? Wait. The dozers are enemies in this case.
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
We did arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're an eager bunch. Confirmed. First
Also, using the radar should help a lot with mitigating this. I think the biggest thing is just being able to, if you can destroy the helicopters when they come in. All right.
haven't met. Chatty's our systems admin.
Chatty.
Doesn't talk much, but he knows his stuff. Anyway, no time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to deal with.
They come from the left first, I want to
Never
say.
thought they'd end up palling around with the PCA. Smart, but not for long. Here comes the second wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
They're coming from the front left side. Intercept Raven.
Oh, it wasn't within range. Oh.
That's what I like to see,
Shoot.
tourists. I almost pity the poor fools.
Mr. T? Or Mrs. C? And 1, 2. Oh, it didn't switch targets quick enough.
They're coming from the bridge.
Look at all those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you.
Wait until you're within 100. Like that. And then go for this. I won't be able to stop that from dropping, I don't think. I want to hit it anyway just because I can. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, it took it all. Took it all. Nice. Oh, this is what happened before, I think. No, stop it! No!
They're walking all over us. Do your job.
Ah, I think that's what it happens, is they just send stuff there when I'm dealing with the bridge.
Our spicier products. Take them out first.
Wait, no, but usually I thought it was the left missile that I lost, not the right one. Where's Crown Slayer in all this? Yeah. Or Miss Christine, if it was the cat. Is there's no cat, related armor cores, are there?
Chatty's almost ready.
Thinking about that.
Don't fail us now, tourist.
There are no hyena ones either, but I know that Almina's making a Arknights reference.
We got more toy
But I'm
boxes.
surprised there's no cat or dog, but those might be because they're too, like, basic. They're not, like, you know, hunter-killer-esque animals. I guess I'm the dog. I'm a wild dog, but... Oh, no. Oh, no! I've done so much worse than before!
We've lost the second submissile.
Well,
We've only got the main missile left, tourist. Guard it with your life.
sure to... No, it's reverts! I meant in-game! Dogs and cats can, like, get along. Don't you remember, Cat Dog? They got along swimmingly. They were also, like surgically imposed on one another. I guess not surgically, but, like, they were just born like that, but... Where's my... Oh, I'm reloading really? Spare Parts has such a good life here!
Looks like the bigger dogs have arrived.
Lasers. Don't let it burn you.
Batter up, tourist. You've blown up a...
PCA warship.
Bat it up, boss.
That's the stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Can I get on top of the, I don't think I can, actually. Should probably go deal with these, by the way.
You're the best, Chatty. You too, tourist. Here come the fireworks.
Okay, thank God. I thought that was exploding.
Enjoy.
I was like, oh shit, how did I mess up that badly?
Tourist, there is the predicted impact point.
Oh, I love Chatty. He's like, hey, don't forget to look at the fireworks. It's like, okay.
Looks like I was a little off. Well, close enough is good enough for me.
Because there were just a bunch of, like, enemies, right, Gabriel? And then I was like, oh, I gotta go save this, and I see an explosion. I was like, oh, fuck. But that was it taking off. Oh, it still exploded, but exploded where it wanted to explode. Whee. Can't believe I did worse than the other two versions. I was like, this time I got it for sure. I lost an entire other missile. Rubicon is a very beautiful place, which is why we need to stop the exploitation of natural resources. And instead, I don't know what we're doing in this timeline, but like, and we won't be able to stop the exploitation of natural resources, but like...
The chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger. That's all I had to say. Later.
Where are all the people? They're probably in the buildings. We're huge. Also, actually, no, more importantly, Gabriel, more importantly, yes, that's what it was. That's what it was. That's what I was gonna say, actually. Technically, yes, the planet was evacuated. Because in the story of the game, there was this previous event called the Fires of Ibis, right? Which was basically when all the oil, calling it that for simplicity, when all the coral exploded and caught fire and killed a lot of people. So everyone evacuated. And the current, like, the big, that giant ship that I took down, that was part of the PCA, the Planetary Closure Administration? I think that's what the A stands for. But their job was to, as the name implies, to close the planet. So the only people here are people here illegally, aka the corporations mining the oil, and me, mercenaries working for the corporations. So all the normal people have gone because this is a hell world now. Yes. Yes, that's the more important part as to why there are no, like, normal people here, is because, like, they all got evacuated, and then the only people here are evil or money grubbing. Or me, who might be both. We'll see. This is my chance to redeem myself. It doesn't matter which one I do this time, because I don't think either of these do anything special, so I'm going to do the Cataphract. I think this dude aura farms so hard. What do you even do on this one? Eliminate enemy squads. Only the PCA reinforcement squads. PCA occupy base the wall. You go back to the wall, you just clear things out, right? I don't know. The Cataphract is so cool, dude. The RLF. Oh, that's true. I fully forgot. So what is the Rubicon Liberation Front then? I mean, as the name implies, they want to liberate Rubicon, but like, were they the people that did not get evacuated, basically? And they're like, you're not taking... Are they the
PCA has deployed the Cataphract.
Because when the Fires of Ibis happened, what were they doing? Yeah, were they the natives? They, like, hid underground, effectively? And then they're like, okay, this is now our land. We're gonna just be able to stay here, right? Yes, okay. They're the people that, like, stayed there during the fires. We're like, we're not taking that. This is our land. We were born here. We're gonna die here. And then they want just the planet back to themselves. Originally getting rid of the PCA, but now the corpos as well. That is true. So there is the PCA, or there is the RLF, Gabriel. There are the natives. There are some natives here.
You're our best chance. What do you say?
You got it, boss. I got a bone to pick with the Cataphract anyway. It killed my friends, and also I fought it earlier. And even though this is the weaker version of the Cataphract.
Seems the Liberation Front are hoping
Presumably.
the rivals will wear each other down. They must be desperate to avoid confronting a triumphant victor.
Main system activating combat mode.
I'm gonna go watch the dude aura farm. I love this. Watch this dude come in.
Destroy the PCA SP machine, Cataphract.
It's just... I also see part of the reason it does that is to hide itself. Like, so you can't get, like, an easy pot shot off on its side.
Priority target removal. You got some nerve showing up here.
Oh, PCA!
Yours started all. Did you really think I'd let you walk? You made Rubicon Corporation's playground. You may not fall in order under the PCA's watch.
Must be your license. Something that the real Raven did.
Ooh. I didn't even think about that. I don't think I was paying super much attention to the dialogue in this before, but talking about the original Raven here is kind of cute.
Double 4, send me what you got on priority target rating. Combat simulator has been led me.
Oh yeah, Combat Simulator has misled me.
Code 1-8. Whoever this is, it's not Raven.
Oh, this is cute. I didn't pay that much attention to the dialogue before.
The PCA, it's not small. I don't know what you are, but you're dead. One repair kit remaining.
See ya, nerd. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. See ya, nerd. I'm not the Raven. I'm the new Raven. In fact, wait. Did I kill all the Raven? Did I kill all of, the one squad in this game? I think I did, right?
The cataphract has been destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Was it a mission in Chapter 1?
Character. Borrowed licenses are always trouble.
That is true.
What are you and Walter doing here on Rubicon?
There was a mission, I don't know, or if it was, I don't remember if it was a New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus. I think it was a New Game Plus Plus, where, like, you're fighting two guys and then Raven comes in and is like, surprise, I'm here early. Was that here? Did I do that already? I forgot, I legitimately forget right now. Was it Boa? Happy Sunday, welcome on in. What image at first comes to your mind when you think of aura farming? Not counting that, because that's obviously the very first thing in my mind, because I was thinking about that. But for me, Gabriel, it'd be, because I was talking about this with people on Friday,
Far too busy for the
when I was at my locals.
So I hear.
Melty Blood Type Lumina and like a few other games have a system in the game where you like charge to get like meter. That's the aura farming button, someone called it. And so that's the very first thing that comes to my mind now. It's just like, I'm gonna strike a pose with a glow around me and get meter.
Consider that mutt of yours part of the effort. One more thing. Show my hound some respect.
Thanks, Dad. Also, yeah, like I said, I'm the dog here. I don't know if there's a cat in the game, but I am the dog. This orange thing in the sky, the coral Dad was trying to blow up, or Rubicon has insane sunsets. I think a little bit of both. I think it's just like the like we have a blue sky because of the way the light I'm gonna let this play out before I speak words. Hold on.
Raven, thank you for taking the cataphract mission. Uncle Flatwell was pleased. He called you a valuable asset.
Oh, tell Uncle Flatwell that I killed his dad. Or his brother, I guess, technically.
No. We need to stand on our own 2 feet. That's how we'll win.
Raven, just so you know, it looks like some unknown craft data has been added to the integration program.
This is new, All Mine stuff.
Take a peek.
Hi, Air. Hi. Okay. I would think, though, the orange sky is partially due to the coral, but also it could just be because the way that the light refracts in Rubicon's atmosphere could just be different than the way that light refracts in our atmosphere, because maybe the composition of their atmosphere is different. Deny this actual cheap viewer bot from the Automod. First Dragoon encounter in Final Fantasy 16. Ooh. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy 16. I was going to say it's the car one. No, that's 15. So I can't comment on that. But when you say Dragoon, it makes me think of... Isn't there like a boss fight in... I think it's 14 with the Dragoon, right? Which I think they copied over and put it into... when they did Monster Hunter Worlds, had like a Final Fantasy crossover. Isn't there a thing in one of the Final Fantasies, which is like a Dragoon thing, where you like... They jump way up in the air, and then you have to like get to certain spots, and then they slam down on the ground. I don't know if that's aura farming, but that's cool as hell. I will say that. A field of tilled soil with rows of evenly spaced horn/scaled human heads poking out of the ground. The aura farm. Awful. Good lord. Aura farming. Just me. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple worker. I farm my aura. Just that Xi Jinping image in the middle of the room. Wait. What is the Xi? Which one specifically are you thinking of? The way you say it makes me think there's one very specific one. Is it the one where he's like he's waving and they're like, I just Google imaged it. Is it the one where there's just like a bunch of people like in the like he's talking at like a congress or something like that? Second they fight in 14-2. Oh, is it the same kind of thing? This is our oil girlfriend. Yes, whenever it's the red and it's like air talking, yeah, that's my oil coral schizophrenic girlfriend thing. My brain wife. 30-second vid in stream context posted. Thank you. Father John. Oh my god, does he just drop down from the... Hold on. No, we can, I should have a button that... Yeah, there we go. I still have this button work. Boop. Hold on.
We should head back.
This is aura farming. I agree with that. Aura farming to me is, yeah, just striking the pose and just being like, yeah, I'm that guy. Oh my god, also, yeah, that must be the same thing, because they have the spear thing, right? Like, this right here, that's textbook definition of aura farming. You would see this in a dictionary with figure 1, a dragoon aura farming, like, in action. I get that. Very real, very good answer. Basically, whenever someone strikes a pose, that's aura farming. The room is a reddish carpet in the... Yes, that's the one I saw then, Gabriel. I saw multiple ones, because I assume it's all in, like, the Parliament building or whatever the Chinese government building is, but yeah. What's up, Dolly? Happy Sunday, welcome in, by the way. Dragoons are so hair twirling? When you say they're hair twirling, Boba, do you mean, like, you see them and you twirl your hair? Like, that's such a cute, like, phrase for it, just, like, hey. Aw, that's really adorable. He says if he hits you, he says, mind if I cut in? So, okay, yes, Dragoons inherently are just pure aura farmers then. From, like, the fact that he posed like that and that they have the cool, like, one-liners like, mind if I cut in? Textbook definition. Great answer, Almina. Gabriel, that's very fair. I assume both are I would say both are technically correct. Yes, thank you. Instead of may I have this dance, may I cut in? I mean, in both cases, they kind of work. Obviously, cut in is more appropriate when you're using a weapon that can cut. Oh, that's cool. Speaking of cool... Ooh, what the... Oh! Steelhaze Ortis. And so, yes, now we have to go fight Dad, and then the last one will be fighting Air, which that's gonna be interesting. Let's go fight Dad real quick though. AC data added to the integration program. Encrypted and accompanied by a note. The last of the IBIS series has made itself known. We've identified a promising candidate to serve as the project's secondary factor. This machine must be destroyed to remove any further obstructions. That man has greatly delayed our efforts to put the third factor in place. Revisions must be made. Am I the third factor? He's just posing it up down there. So hold on. So the Dragoon pose is just left leg out, right leg up like that, holding your spear aloft. Oh, I feel this. I feel that, yeah. Being on one leg is the implicit idea of, like, humans are made to walk on two legs. If you're standing on one leg, that inherently is like, I don't need both my legs to kick your ass. No. This one. Go fight our dad. Supermarket together just crashed and also made my PC blue screen. Careful, Dolly. As someone who's had a... I'm gonna be real. My computer probably blue screens more than it should. I've never had issues, generally speaking, with it like being very consistent, but I've had more blue screens than I probably should.
Main system activating combat.
Do not catch me playing Dragoon in 14, or this is just hard to do. On the ball of his foot, he's just out there. He's just balanced up. Oh, right. They got that. 1, 2. Oh, right. You can't heal. Doesn't matter. Okay, nice. Bye, Dad. Woo!
Target destroyed. If this is a reproduction, then the real thing must be out there somewhere.
Ooh, it's true air. And I done seen it. That was my dad. Would have been my dad. That was a simulation of my dad. Just boring to play Dragoon. You're just flipping around out there. It's kind of like, I guess I was gonna say it's like Insect Lave in Monster Hunter, but I can't comment on that because I'm a Sword and Shield player, or Charge Blade, or Switch Axe, because I don't know, those are the ones that seem cool. I didn't care for flipping around. It felt like it never felt like it was like impactful. I like it when my hits feel satisfying. Also, I just legitimately never tried it, but that's a different issue. Never had a blue screen. I agree with May. You should have 0 blue screens. The fact that I've had blue screens and I'm just like, yeah, that's fine. And I probably had a few on this computer and it's just like, yeah, it's fine. It just happens. Like dashing off the map if that counts. Do you dash as Dancer? Patricide's for fun. It's not Patricide. My dad's not actually in there, Gabriel. Symbolic Patricide, maybe, though. Careful is not my dictionary when I'm trying to brute force a game to keep working. Very real, very valid. I'm trying to think, was there any time that I've had to, like, do some... Probably when I was younger a little bit more. When I was, like... Nowadays, I'm older and, like, computers are a lot easier to make things work right. When I was younger, there's probably been a few things that I've done... if you've ever played, like, I guess the weirder things are, if you've ever played any, like, translated game, you guys might already have this. If you have to, like, switch your language default to Japanese, if you're, like, playing, like, oh, I want to play, like, this translated VN or something like that. And there were a few where you had to, like, download the Japanese, like, language pack and, like, switch your system language over. I've done that. For the longest time, for some reason, I remember on Steam... Left 4 Dead 2 and Dear Esther. Those were the main two. There might have been other ones, but those were the main two that I never got to actually play them. Because for some reason, I don't know what the setup was, but like I would go to Steam, I would launch them. It would say like loading game, and then it would just immediately shut down. Like it wouldn't even like pop up the game. It would just say loading on Steam, right? Like what does it say right now when I'm playing this game? It says like stop, like it switches the play button to stop, and then we just go back to play, and it was just like what's going on? And for some reason, something on my old computer didn't work like that. And then when I got a new computer, it works fine again now. But, like, that was a weird one. I didn't even know what the issue was with that. Because I would, like, Google it, and I was like... I'd type in, like, Left 4 Dead 2 starts and then stops. And, like, there was nothing that was, like, valid for that. So I don't know if that was, like, a GPU issue or whatever. I can't think if I've had any other, like, super-duper weird things to, like, make games work. I saw, like, just having to download weird stuff where it's like... Am I going to get a virus from this? Is my CPU fan going to go up to 75 degrees Celsius? So, like, I'd rather get a puzzle box working than that. My current computer hasn't blue screen yet, so I'm doing something right. Nice, you're doing better than I am. What are Dragoons is what I think it is. It's the, yeah, it's the Knight dude. The dude that was aura farming, if you saw that clip earlier. When I played Insect Lave in the beta, it felt like it did nothing in the fight, but apparently it did. That's the other thing, too, which this is a very specific thing for Monster Hunter, especially the earlier ones. With World and On, not as much, because they kind of like that. But Monster Hunter has always been a thing where, like, you don't have a health bar for the monster you're fighting, right? And I have a friend that's, like, a big Monster Hunter fan, like, before World. Like, he was like, an OG Monster Hunter fan. And like... The idea of, like, adding damage numbers in World inherently was just, like, so out there for a lot of fans. He was into it, which I also agree. It makes it feel satisfying to see, like, numbers pop up and, like, know that you're actually doing something to it. But, like, yeah, since you're not actually seeing the work in action, and since the game didn't, like, give it, good force, right? It feels like you're doing nothing. It feels like you're tickling them in some cases. Thought Dragoons were dragons that well. Oh, no. Wait, dragons that what? But no, Dragoons are a type of knight. It's a term from Eastern Europe, I want to say, where it's basically just a lancer. I believe in Eastern Europe, Dragoons are lancers that ride on horses? I could be lying about the horse part. You've only played Monster Hunter. You didn't play Worlds, Bubba? That's surprising. Because the newest one is Rise. Help me out. Good lord. This game is really good in the newest one, not so much in the others. Oh, really? That's surprising. I've always heard it was like solid. It's definitely like a if you like that type of playstyle, jumping around and everything. But I've never heard it was like bad. I also heard that it's not Rise. I think it's the one. No, wait, what's the current one? The current one's not Rise. Wilds is the newest. Rise is the one I was about to talk about. Rise had a grappling hook that basically made everyone into an insect glaive. Was that true? Was that how that worked? Something goofy like that one. But yes, thank you. It was Wilds, not Rise. Damage numbers are smart, I think. It helps you know you're doing damage, etc., but still doesn't reveal the monster's HP like a bar would. I agree with that, Mayu, which I think is why I think that is like the smart option, especially because like the entire idea of not having a bar for Monster Hunter, to my understanding, is like so you can like it's supposed to be the idea of you like get yourself into the idea of you're a monster hunter. Especially like the older ones too, where it was like you had to like throw a paintball at the monster to like and like have to scavenge through these desperate little like disconnected little like maps to be like where do they go, and you really like was supposed to like get you into the vibe of just like put you in there and like take away the gamification of it, and be like, oh, it's limping. I can visually see it limping. That means we're getting close to like beating it. And I think that's really cool. But then adding the damage numbers in still allows that to happen, but it gives you the satisfaction as a player to be like, I'm doing damage, and like I see it's a big damage number. I see it's red and it's big, and it's like, oh, I got a crit or something like that. So I think that's a good middle ground for the two of them. Dragoons are also called floor tanks in Final Fantasy XIV because they like to die. Mostly by accidentally jumping off the stage. I knew about the jumping off the stage part. Never played Monster Hunter. Really? Don't even know how the core gameplay loop works. I just know it's a very beloved franchise about hunting monsters. I know you can cook too, and the cooking cutscenes are very realistic. It's very, it's not super duper for me. It's like a fun game that I would play once, but the gameplay loop after that doesn't really save me. I'm not usually someone that will like put a lot of time into the end game of a thing. If you really like having an end game that you can keep looping around, I'd say it's super worth it for that. But basically, yeah, Gabriel, it's you go out and you hunt monsters. I think Worlds and Wilds are probably both really good introductions to it because they have more of a story. Worlds definitely has a story, and I believe Wilds took keys from World and has more of a, like, if you wanted to play it single player, if you want to like just go and do a story as well, like I think it has that in there where it'd be a fun enough experience for you. Some of the other games don't really have as much of a story, and it's just like go do the gameplay loop immediately, which can be hit or miss if you like the gameplay loop or not. Oh, Dual Blades is a fun one too. I like sliding down and then you start going like, you start like twirling like, that one was fun. I only really played that in like the beta of World though, but it was really goofy. But yeah, what Mayu said, the idea is like you hunt a monster to like get materials from it and then use those materials to make loot. And then you can go on and get more, like, now you have better loot, so now you can kill monsters more effectively. And it's just that very simple gameplay loop. Is it an open world game? Do you have quests? Is there a story? Is it an MMO single player? It is not an MMO. In Worlds and Wilds, there is definitely like a main story that you can go through. And the main story is, it's kind of like this in a way. Like, not this is not fully accurate, but like, because you can walk around in it, right? Like, you can walk around. There's like a hub. There's your quest hub, right? And you can go and like, you'll have a, okay, this is a bad example, right? But you'll have different missions. It's like, oh, Hunter, you should go out and like, get me 5 Gormak hides or whatever. And then you'll go and you'll like, in the open world, you're like, because then in Worlds and Wilds, they have basically like giant, if you ever play Metal Gear Solid V, it's kind of like that, right? Where it's, giant areas. Like, you'll have your quest hub, and then you'll have, like, you'll go from the quest hub to a giant location, one of, like, 5 to 6, typically, where you can, like, just go and, like, explore that giant location. And, like, the cool part, as well, with the newer ones is, like, you'll have multiple large monsters just existing in that world, kind of, like, doing their own little, like, path or loop, even if you're not hunting them. And, like, they can go and attack each other, too. Like they do a really good job making it like a lived-in world, a lived-in ecosystem, right? Because that's the entire idea, is that you're a hunter, but you're not hunting. You're hunting partially for sport, but allegedly you're also hunting for ecological purposes, right? Because you don't have to kill the monster technically. You can, and I think it's better for you as well typically to capture the monster instead. So like catch and release. But yeah, single player. You can also do co-op, where you can like use you can get your friends in there, or you can use like a not hunting horn. You can use like the flare to like ask for help in your quests. I would say check it out. Check like gameplay of it out. You might enjoy it if you like the basic loop of killing things, getting gear, and killing more things. It feels very MMO-y when you describe it like that, and honestly, I think that might be part of the reason why, like, after the main story is done, I'm not super into it, because it is MMO adjacent, where it's like you're just killing things to get material to make things that kill things better, right? Once it gets in that loop, not as much for me, but the quests itself I think are really fun. Yeah, there's story, there's side quests. It's like semi-open world. Yeah, but like there are large maps in it. Yeah, I basically agree with exactly what Mayu said there. Gotta take off. Have fun, Ace and Co. Adios, Almina. Thank you for popping in. I'm playing months. I saw the WHM relic weapon. It's really cute. Ooh, go get that then. I don't know what WHM stands for, but do it up. Why deny yourself the joy of the cute? This is what I got, by the way. I never actually looked at what this does. Oh, cool. Oh, that looks powerful, actually. Does it have a third one? Yeah, it does. Wow, that was so much faster, too. Oh my god! Prototype coral beam weapon developed long ago by the Rubicon Research Institute. Manipulates coral swarm intelligence using energy to adjust shape / directionality of beam. Ooh, it has a tracking. 2-stage charge allows for fine-tuned control. Ooh. That's really goofy looking. WHM White Mage. Oh, okay. Get the appeal of it if it was an MMO, but then I guess they just become a WoW clone. Yeah, they did make an MMO version of it, which actually, going back to things I've done, that is actually probably top 3. I played that dang Monster Hunter MMO for like a day, because previously mentioned friend who was into Monster Hunter before. This was before Worlds came out, and so like it was like, oh wow, this is a giant Monster Hunter game, and you can play it on the computer. That was the big thing, is that, you know, I've been a PC gamer effectively since high school, right? So early 2010s. Late 2000s, early 2010s, and like he was also a PC gamer, and Monster Hunter historically has been a console franchise. And so my friend was like, oh my god, Ace, there is a Monster Hunter MMO. It's only available in China. That's the important thing. It was only available in China. And so he, being in the Monster Hunter scene, was like people knew about like, oh, there's an MMO, and like here's how you can like get into the servers and like play. And so that is probably top 3 experiences of me downloading shady shit to play a game, tied with you guys ever heard of a little game called 300 Heroes? That was another game which was from China, and I definitely felt like I was gonna get a virus from that. That was late 2000s. I want to say 2010, 2000. No. This would have been like 2012, 2013, actually. 300 Heroes is a League of Legends. I don't even want to say clone. It's a straight up ripoff of League of Legends, because I think it uses the same map, or uses a very similar map to early, because this is like 2012, 2013. It uses like the early League of Legends map, or a very similar version of it, and but the characters in it are Shrek, Monkey D. Luffy. Like it was a I don't want to say shovelware, right? But it was like they just took 3D models from the internet and just put them into the game, and you could just play as any of them. And I remember playing Sasuke in 300 Heroes at one point, and like going jungle. I'm surprised my computer did not immediately brick after I shut that game off, because that was like, I'm gonna get a virus, or I'm gonna be put on a watch list from this game, because this felt illegal. So those two are the top ones. So yes, by the way, the point of that story was that there was a Monster Hunter MMO, and it was okay. From a person that played Monster Hunter a lot, they said it was kind of bad. From someone who hadn't played Monster Hunter, I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Everything is in Chinese. I do not speak Chinese. I speak the other one. Exciting news. What's your exciting news? So excited for this. For my birthday, my mom bought me a vacuum sealer. Ooh, nice. You mean just like a kitchen-esque vacuum sealer that you can like take your meat and seal it in, or like take your food and seal it in? Ooh, Gabriel, we're so old. I am so happy for that. That is such an Gabriel, all due respect, I love you. That is such an old man answer, and I feel that so hard right now, because that's something that's so practical of an object. That's like the type of thing that I love getting for my like birthday or Christmas. Oh, that's so fantastic. I have the MMO installed, but I haven't played it yet. Made my character up to downlink, but haven't opened it since. Wait, which MMO? The Monster Hunter one? The Chinese Monster Hunter one, maybe? Or did they make a new one? Like 2007, it's dead and needs to be played on private servers these days. Wait. I'm actually really confused on this one now. Oh. Really? The MMO had 2 new weapon types that aren't in the main games. That sounds correct. 2007 doesn't sound right unless there's been another one. But damn, oh shit. He was a lot, so happy Sunday, welcome in, by the way. Sorry, I was tangenting. Try the multi-E rifle? Well, I don't know what that is. I'm sticking, unless it's this one. This is the only one where it's like, oh, this is kind of cool, actually. I got my build, I'm sticking with it. This thing carried me through the first 2 new games. This will carry me through everything else as well. What's up, Torn, by the way? Happy Sunday, welcome in. Oh, I like your little emote there. 2 little EVs. Imagine being a Sasuke jungle one-trick pony. Yeah, dude, I'm the best Sasuke on 300 Heroes. Sasuke jungle one-trick pony is so insane. Been getting excited for pots and pans recently. Boba, service crew in general, this is real. I think my best gift that I've gotten from my family in the last like year is a pot. It's a red pasta pot. And here's the thing about it. It comes with a lid with like, it's a metal lid that comes with like holes in it. And so what you do is you boil your pasta and then you put the lid on, you lock the lid in place, and then you can drain the pasta. It's a pasta pot that is also a colander. I use that like every week. That is like, fantastic. If you see this red pasta pot with the colanders in it, that has my seal of approval. That is legitimately just like, it works. It's appropriately sized. It's not too big. It's not too small. It can fit some pasta in it, and then you can just lock it, dump it. Perfect. Would recommend. Quality seal on that one. Show me the pot. All right. Red. Can I just type in red pasta pot? Because apparently, like, I asked my mom, and she was like, yeah, it's pretty good. And then, like, she also got one for herself, and she also uses it a lot. Hold on. It's this one. Perfect. Look at this thing. It is exactly this one. I cannot stress, this is one of the best kits I've gotten, because it's just so simple and it's so practical that I just use it every day. Not every day, I use it every week. It's simple, it's the right size, it fits on your big burner. Throw your water in, throw your pasta in. 12 minutes later, after your pasta's been boiled, slap this lid on, lock it in, dump it. Perfect. That's all I need. We're experiencing our elder moments right now, our simple joys of the common confection right now. Pretty sure it was Japan only, not China only, but yeah. Maybe there is a second MMO then, Mayu. Because I was gonna say the one I'm thinking of is, because 2007, Mayu, when you said that, I was like, that's not right. There's a second Monster Hunter MMO then, which was China only, and came out in like the early 2010s. There are a lot of dead MMOs, though. I agree with that one. Keep video about a dead MMO called Dark Ages. Come on to try it, but it's 10 USD a month. Ooh. That is especially for like a dead MMO. Yeah, any amount of like money, like, because basically the idea for that would be like $10 to have an experience one time, which I could see doing that on a lot of like IRL physical experiences, but like for a game, I'd really have to have like a party to go in with if I'm doing that one. Kitchen vacuum seal. I can put my chicken to marinate and store a bunch of stuff without worrying too much about it getting spoiled. Fantastic. Very nice, Gabriel. How's the robot going? The robot's going extremely good, Torn. We're currently in New Game Plus Plus, so we're in our last playthrough, and we're currently being distracted talking about kitchen things. Found at least there was a Chinese Borderlands MMO, but it got shut down after a year. That sounds about right, yeah. Synthesis Al's a joke, but I legit got tempted. What is this? Brownie Baker's Edge? Hold on. No, could not be me. No, could not be me. Okay, Service Crew, this is a legit question. Which I don't... Why did this get brought up? I think I saw a post on Reddit about this earlier this week where it was like, someone's like, yeah, I'm a baker, but like, I take some things for myself. And it was like someone had taken a picture of like them taking all the corner pieces from a brownie sheet that they made. Service Crew, there are 3 parts of a brownie when you make a giant sheet of brownies. The corner, the edge, and the middle. What's your ranking of the 3? Mine is edge, center, corner. Like, I know that might be weird. Some people are really into corner, some people are really into edge, really into center. Edge, I think, is the perfect middle ground. Corner is too much. Corner is too much. And center is really good. But like edge, you get that one little side that's a little bit hard, and it's like, that's all you need. You just need the one. If you get 2 sides that are a little bit hard, it's too much. It doesn't really work that well. Center, fantastic. It's 10 out of 10, but that edge gives you just a little bit like, ooh, just a little bit of like extra things there. 10, 10, and 10? All of them? You agree with all of them? Edge is like a 10.5? Okay, yes. Okay, I'm glad this is not an insane statement to make. Corner 10, edge 9.5, core 7. Ooh. You really need that. You really need that like extra the firmness there, don't you, Gabriel? Damn. Brownie is always a 10. I agree with that. I haven't made them since Sorcery, when did I last make brownies? I shared an image of it whenever I did that. Those things are good. We need to bake more things. I haven't baked anything since banana bread. What do I have new, by the way? Did I get a weapon? Did I get the weapon that I was just looking at actually? I did. Ooh! I thought it just got put in the stores. I didn't think I got one. I cannot use this, but damn, it's really cool. The core weapon's really cool because they're red. And I think that's a really, like, as a blue mech, red is a nice contrasting color. Love the crisp. Just a little bit of crisp, though. For me. But I get that. I haven't baked anything good in a while. So much effort and so bad for me. I agree with that, right? That's the tough one. It's like, man, it's a lot of effort. You have to clean up afterwards. Like, the worst thing I think for me is, like, eggs. Because every single time it's like, if I want to bake something, I have to get, like, eggs. I need, like, 1 or 2 eggs, and then it's like, I get, like, a half dozen. Because you can't just get 1 or 2 eggs. Maybe you can. If you can, I don't know where you can get just 1 or 2 eggs, right? But, like, the easiest way to do it is to get, like, a half dozen eggs. And so I have, like, 4 eggs that just sit there, and I don't use them. Because I'm not a breakfast person inherently. So the only other way I could use them is to make more sweets. But I don't... The other thing is, I don't know how good eggs are good for. Is it a week? I don't know. It probably said in the carton. I had 2... This is a true thing. This is disgusting. But I had 2 half-used, half cartons of eggs that were in the fridge, in the hangar, for a while. I threw them out like 2 weeks ago. So I cleaned that up, but like they were in there for a while. And like I didn't know. They probably were not good to be used, but like I don't know. Your oven doesn't work? Ooh. Is that what you were looking at ovens? Like, this was a few months ago, I want to say at this point, but like, ooh. Just make the most delicious cookies. Nice. What kind of cookies? Chocolate chip? Or were you doing some more experimental stuff? Or were you doing like sugar or something? Can't even crack eggs? Oh, you can crack eggs. You just don't know how to crack eggs yet. Eggs nasty if they get on your hands. I mean, just a little bit goopy. That's why this is your pro tip, by the way, service crew. You guys already know this. If you've been to the kitchen at all, this is also a feeling of power. I've said this before. This is the truest thing ever. Like, early today, I made pasta. I did not use my red pasta pot. I used the other pasta pot. But, like, I made pasta, right? And while I was doing that, feeling of power. You have your dish towel thrown over your shoulder. So whenever you're baking, have a dish towel thrown over your shoulder. You feel so powerful. You feel so cool. You're like, yeah, I'm that guy. Maybe roll your sleeves up a little bit if you want to as well. And you're just like, ooh, yeah, I'm that guy. Powerful. Women want me, confections fear me, because I'm gonna bake their ass. They can last a long time. You can just test the eggs, Ace. Is that true? Also, important distinction, Mayu. European eggs and American eggs are different, so I don't know if that changes anything. Ow! But it's true. It's true, though, Gabriel. But Mayu, do you put your eggs in the refrigerator or not? Because I don't know what Britain does. Oh, you're right, actually. I should know that. Eggs in the fridge? Really? So I guess it's mainland Europe that puts eggs just out in the wild. Huh. Falls at the bottom, it's okay, and if it floats, it's bad. Ooh. Ew. Orange chocolate. Orange chocolate. Ooh. Those sound kind of good. I've never had those before. I know we should be playing this game, but last thing, I'm just gonna look up these orange chocolate cookies. What do they look like? Ooh. These look kind of good. I've never had that before. I don't think I've had orange and chocolate as a mixed flavor a lot. I think I had it like once or twice, but ooh. Been craving chocolate chip cookies for so long, but I don't got the ingredients to make them right now. Ooh. Gotta get to the store. It's rough, I know, right? Oh, thank you, Boba. Spare parts. Spare parts. We're gonna get back to playing the game now, okay? Let's do it, spare parts. Put your eggs in the fridge. There are no benefits to leaving out. No, but Gabriel, you're right. Like, especially if you live in America, I know there is not, but there is a distinct difference because apparently, like in mainland Europe, because they don't wash the outside shell off. In America, we wash the outside shell, so you need to refrigerate them. In mainland Europe, and I think other parts of the world, they don't do that, so they don't need to be refrigerated. But obviously, there's probably no downside to not refrigerating them, right? But like, I need to stress this because I don't know where in the world they do versus don't do the thing where they rip the outside shell off an egg. In America, they definitely do that, and if you don't refrigerate them, you're gonna die. I don't know how it is in the other parts of the world. All I know is that is a thing that I don't know where that's different, but as a heads up, if anyone's talking about eggs, that's a thing that you need to keep in mind. America just doesn't mix chocolate and orange like ever. I've seen it like once or twice, but like generally speaking, it's not like a flavor that I've seen a lot. Had chocolate and orange cookies from Spain. I thought it sucked. I've never had it, so I don't think I've had it. I think I've seen it. Because it feels like, because I've had orange and I've had chocolate. And so it feels like I should have had chocolate orange. Where's the best fruit and I mix it so well with chocolate? You are a certified orange lover. That is true. Make a carbonara with your spare. I don't have them anymore. I threw them out. I told you. I threw them out 2 weeks ago.
Got a request from Archibus for you. Here's the briefing from my CO, who came up with the plan.
Chocolate mint. I agree with that, Mayu. Chocolate mint every day of the week.
I shall brief you on the operation. You will be under my direct authority.
I don't know if we have good dark chocolate. I am fine with our dark chocolate, though it's probably there. You guys probably have better dark chocolate. I'm not gonna lie.
On 2 planetary closure administration bases.
That's also true.
Is the Hall of Communications base.
I think I enjoy getting Kinder chocolate more than I do American chocolate. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if American Kinder chocolate is actually imported or if it's just Americanized Kinder chocolate. So I never know for a fact. When I was in flight school and I took a year of Japanese, my Japanese teacher was leaving the school at that point, and so like she was like, "This is my last semester teaching you guys Japanese, teaching anyone Japanese at the school, as a farewell gift because you guys have been so good to me as well." She gave us like a bunch of Japanese chocolate, and I remember that was really good. That was really cute. Shoutouts to you, teacher whose name I don't remember.
Disruption of
I feel
PCA
bad.
comms won't last long. I'll come support you when I finish on my end.
Don't like chocolate mint unless it's from Olive Garden. The little Andes mints? Torn? Correct answer, by the way. I mean, not the first part, but like, yes, the little like where it's like the mint and chocolate little like breath mints they give you at the end of the meal. Fantastic. I usually have a box of those in our fridge, right? For the hanger for you guys to have. Because I'm the type of person that's like, oh, I had my meal, and then like we just keep chocolate in the fridge, right? Right now there's no Andes mints, but it's like a little bag of Hershey's like bars, like the mini ones that you can give out at like Halloween. And it's just like, oh, I just ate my pasta, and it's like I get one little piece of chocolate. Fantastic. Like the Andes mints are a really good example of that. The ones you can get at home though are like chocolate mint chocolate versus the ones you get in Olive Garden are like mint chocolate. Those ones seem so much better, and I don't know why you can't just buy those in stores. Maybe I'm just looking at the wrong stores, but like.
If this mission succeeds, the corporations will deal the PCA
Just buy imported?
blow. Ignore V2's
Man.
attitude.
Out here importing my chocolate. They're in stores. What do they look? You know what I'm talking about, right? Ah, Costco. I don't know if there's a Costco near me. Shoot. Ah, okay, that's good though. Thank you, Boba. So maybe they're only available in the larger ones for like restaurant consumption or something. Then.
Destroy all the birth
Oh, I gotta keep my eye out though now.
Intruder detected.
Oh,
Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
levels. There's been a steep decrease in chocolate quality in Brazil recently. Just been buying imported the eventual nice local chocolate. Yeah.
situation on your end before I jump in.
Sorry, Gabriel. You're sharing the continent with us Americans. You're gonna get the inferior quality chocolate every so often. Oh, that didn't have a strong.
Hey, buddy. Taking out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms for now. Keep moving.
Code 5.
Chocolate by itself or with peanut butter. Peanut butter's a nice one.
Moving to intercept.
It's mostly. I think the only one I really do peanut butter with is like the Reese's though.
Going on.
Warships left.
What is your go-to? What's your go-to chocolate bar?
Like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast.
I think mine is still
Expect the comms
Milky
blackout to
Way.
hold for long.
No.
Just one more, Raven.
Okay. You guys like dark chocolate, it seems. What about white chocolate, actually? Because it might not be Milky Way. It might actually be cookies and cream bar.
Code 5. Intruder
That's white
detected.
chocolate with like
Threat level 4.
Actually, what technically is the I don't want to say chocolate chips because it's not chocolate chips. It's more like chocolate crunch.
Keep the target away.
Oh God, I'm just. There we go.
Looks like you got them all, 621.
Then we gotta take care of the snipers.
Bad news. PCA's external comms are back online. They've got warships heading your
Might as well
way.
go the zero bars. Zero bars are white chocolate. Ooh.
Until I reach
What's this? Is a zero bar like just pure white chocolate? I've never heard of this one before.
Resupply while you can, 621.
I recently picked up Night Rain to play with my BFF and I'm having so much fun. Nice! I actually hadn't seen anything, but I was watching someone play before I streamed today. So I got like a nice like hour of the gameplay loop. It seems decent. It seems fun. I don't know if I would pick it up. It feels like a game like I would need something. Allow that. Good lord. It seems like it'd be fun. It seems like I would need to like play with someone specifically for it, but the gameplay loop seems fine enough. Like yeah, if I had like someone to play with, it seems like it'd be insanely fun for like. It feels like it'd be good for like a week or two kind of a deal, right? I like the I think my favorite part about the Night Rain that I've seen. I really like
Handle it. The main squad.
I really like the there's a boss which is like a Cerberus that it's a Cerberus boss that this might spoilers question mark, but it's like Cerberus boss that has like a sword on its back. That thing looks so cool.
Company 621.
And then like it will howl and then it will split into fire and then the fire will be 3 different dogs and only one of them will have the sword in his back. That's a cool ass boss design. And I also saw, I only saw two, like the streamer I was watching only had two different ones. They were able to do the, the bird, and they were able to play the bowman. The bowman looked actually really cool. And the idea that if you're playing it with like the group of 3, like you have the other two like doing stuff while the bowman is like out in the back doing the bow. I actually really like that. Especially because like you didn't have to worry about ammo as the bowman. Like I thought the bow was actually a really cool playstyle that I could see working in that version of it. What do you mean you missed? The Revenant's playstyle. Which one's the Revenant? Is that the witch? Or no, that's the Reclusant? Something like that? Ooh. No. Goofy little ass getting stuck on a little clip. Iron Eye. Yeah, it's Iron Eye the bow one. That's the only one that I can immediately tell from the name because that feels like it'd be it. There was also a dude wearing the golden armor that turned into like a beast. That looked really cool. I didn't know what was happening because that was like it was one of their co-op buddies or like because it was matchmaking. Like one of the randoms was like doing it and they like turned into a beast. I was like, what the hell? That looked awesome. The only FromSoft game where bows are viable. I agree with that. Because it looks like they're just like popping them off. They don't have to worry about ammo or anything. Like it seems like bows are really cool in that one, especially when you have friends like tanking the boss.
I've got your back, buddy.
Right into the summoner. Oh, okay. Recluse is really fun too, but I need a good RNG to get elements and good teammates. Oh yeah, because there is like every time you beat a boss, that's when you get the you get like your random chance of things. Which I saw one of them for the I don't know if anyone can get this or if it's only for the the Hawkeye guy, but I saw one that was like you have a chance to just kill them anytime you do damage. Like that is like sure, the chance of that happening is probably fairly low, but I played enough games that I know like if that happens like 1 in every 5 times, like that's still or even like 1 in 10. Like the chance of you just killing someone with a bow that you're shooting from far away on any chance of damage you do to them, that's so good.
Code 788 received. System processing.
Gold Katana Dog. Gold Katana Dog Boy. It's the Executor. Execute, aka Sekiro playstyle. Ooh! Alright, so PCA is bringing in the worm.
I'm picking up something.
Ooh.
I've sent you a marker. There's something there.
It's an Alaskan. Sister, what's wrong with me? I never made an Alaskan bullworm reference until today for this damn creature. You really have to rely on parrying for him? Ooh, maybe I wouldn't like him then.
It's underground.
The idea of being able to like do the pop into dog form, pop into like werewolf beast form, awesome. Haven't actually parry. I suck at parrying in any game but Sekiro.
Is that another PCA weapon?
So it's out here vibing. This isn't the fight against him, Bo, but this is just like unless New Game Plus Plus makes you actually fight him.
I can't get a read on it.
He's just popping up and he's just doing his little thing. We'll see the fight. We'll see the fight today. I would say we're assuming I'm doing this correct. We're gonna beat the entire game again today. Wrap it up. I do wonder though, actually. Oh, I know the answer to this actually. I was gonna say if you brought the stun needle to this, could you fight him? And the answer is no because he has this second layer of shield that only Rusty's giant cannon can get rid of. So yeah, he's just aura farming. Aura farming right there.
It's changing its behavioral pattern, answering to a greater imperative.
PCA activated it, sent it after us. Suddenly it's like, hold on, actually, I want to go defend the coral.
To protect the convergence.
There it goes. Thinking of eating a programmable coffee machine so I can have fresh hot coffee in the morning when I wake up. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. I'm not a hot drinks in the morning, a coffee person in the morning, but like I feel like if you were someone that like does that every single day, that seems like a pretty good one.
Here's the situation, 621. After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us, Arquebus and Balaam have moved to cooperate. IA-02, aka Iceworm.
That's like what I would see in
C weapon. An autonomous
I always see this in like movies or TV shows where it's like the one I immediately think of is in Black Mirror. There's an episode where I think it's part of White Bear, which is the best episode of Black Mirror. Or no, White Christmas. White Bear is a different one. White Christmas. It's one of the vignettes in White Christmas. Is like John Hamm's character is like a dude that like will copy people's brains. And what they do is they basically make an AI, which is actually just a copy of the person's brain, that will like control everything in their house to make it a smart home. And I always think about that as like the perfect like morning, right? Where it's like the person in the computer is like the one like opening the windows for them so you get the natural light in to wake someone up. It starts like the coffee, it starts the toast, it starts all that stuff. So whenever I think of like anything that programs to like when you wake up, I always think about like smart homes. Wait, what is this? This is also new.
Let's take a look and decide what to do.
Ooh.
Two new messages.
Heard the news, Taurus.
This is old stuff.
Iceworm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't you? Well, I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
I'm gonna get a small coffee machine and put it in my room. Nice, do it.
Sorry to impose on you, Raven, but I've just sent you an urgent request. I wish we could deal with this on our own, but we've got no choice but to count on you. Take a look and see what you think.
It depends. Obviously, there's like health issues with like the amount of caffeine consumption, but wait, what's my hunter class actually? Oh, is that wait? What is hunter class actually? Is that related to this part of the arena? I guess it must be, but like yeah, the idea of like getting the little things for yourself is always really nice. Be it a coffee machine or a or the red pasta pot, for instance. A new air fryer. Ooh, air fryer is very solid. I do not use the one that we have in the hangar often enough because I think I mostly only use that thing for frying goddamn mozzarella sticks. I think what have I used before? I've used it for French fries as well, but I haven't made French fries in like so long because I haven't had anything that like I was like I need French fries with this. I think the last time I used it to make French fries was last 4th of July for the potluck we did, right? Where I made hot dogs and fries. I think that was the last time I used it for French fries specifically, not in general. Air fryers are really nice though. Fully agree with that. This shouldn't really be bigger than mine. Would also allow me to bake stuff. Ooh. Like a small electric oven that also has air circulation mode. Yeah. Would you get an air... Hold on. Would you get an air fryer, Gabriel? Or would you also be interested in a... Because there's another step between oven and air fryer, which is the convection oven? Is that what I'm thinking of? Like the little small tabletop ones? Or is that... Getting a new air fryer that's more like a small electric oven that also has... So it'd be like a combination of those two then? Because I was gonna say, that's another, like a pizza oven or what, is it convection oven? Is that what I'm thinking of? There's like a small, like the tabletop ones that have like the door that you can slide in and like put stuff in. Convection is the method. Air fryer is just technically convection ovens. Hold on then, what is, what am I thinking of? Tabletop oven. Is there a word for that? It says convection oven, so maybe, yeah, I guess that is just the... Huh. Yeah, just getting like a small, like, tabletop version of it. Yeah. Giving up on getting Supermarket together working. Back to The Sims 4. Sorry to hear that, Dolly. Hopefully you can... Maybe, well, I assume you've restarted your computer multiple times to get this working. Hopefully, at some point in the future, you can get it working together again. Or, if you're like me when I was saying that story earlier, you'll end up getting a new computer in like 5 years, and you'll be like, will this work now? And it will just work fine. This thing right here, what do we got? Yes! Yes, something like this, basically. Ooh, this looks nice. That's basically what I was thinking when I was like thinking like convection oven. So yes. Ooh. I have to have nothing but steam rain to make it work. Ooh, it's that intensive on your computer. Is that why you think? Oh, this is new, by the way. We're not doing that. Yeah, we have to do these two first. But ooh, this is new. We'll do these two. We'll take a small break and then we'll do this one. Ooh, what's that bottom one? Coral export.
I'll cut to the chase. This is about the ice worm. That Institute relic you had a run-in with. The corpse might stand a chance if it were just the PCA they were teaming up against. But that monster is a whole other story. You can't just throw bodies at it. The thing that makes it such a pain in the ass is its perpetual reactive shield. Coral tech.
Windows compatibility mode. I think
Ordinary weapons can't touch it.
I think it does on 10. I don't know if it does on 11. I don't know what Dolly's running.
I can make you something that'll punch a hole in that shield. But I'll need your help. You'll be heading to Grid 012, one of the first sectors they built, and it's barely holding up. That's where a little rat who betrayed RAD is hiding out.
A rat who betrayed Rad.
Goes by the name of Honest Brute.
This is another good example of a mission where you can just fly to the end and
So its only
fight the
flaw
dude.
is that it's piloted by him. When he ran from RAD, he didn't just take credits in tech. He also took a secret project of mine.
Which, oh, I absolutely love this mission. Just, I like, not this mission. This mission overall is okay, but like that setting where you do the little final fight where you see the giant cannon just there, just existing. It's very cool. It's a neat little set piece.
You ready for this, tourist? No one's gonna miss Brute. And we all stand to gain.
Main system activating combat mode.
I also really like this mission a lot more. Because the other mission that we did earlier today, that was like a fly-through mission, was fun. But this one's really good because you just fall during this mission. So like I can do this, I can cut this off, and then I'll get it back a lot easier because I'm just falling.
Take back what you stole from us.
Oh, it's super nice. Go left a bit. Hi.
Splendid. Any friend of Carla's?
Did I miss something before?
Here's to new beginnings. By all means, be my guest.
See what I mean, tourist?
Wait.
We need to go deep down.
Ooh.
That damn freak's using my toys like they were his.
Ooh, sludge. Is it a chest or something I'm missing? It's left of the two platforms ahead of you. Like down over here.
Make sure you keep clear of the laser.
Oh, you're right, actually, I
Set
think.
to activate the enemy machines.
Thank you, Mayu.
New friend from afar. Just
Hey!
what joy.
I assume it's that.
Peace to my
I didn't. Yeah, I never picked that up. My bad. Thank you. Double trouble. That sounds like a double rocket launcher. That's what my headcanon would be for that. Hey! I don't know what just hit me. Don't do that. Jerk.
waiting for you, friend.
There's another chest or two. Did I...
For the big dance. I do hope I'll
Do you know if it's one I've gotten? I'm trying to think. I know that I did things in here. I know I went over here in the first one, assuming that there was a chest at the end of here, right? Yeah, I got this one. Okay, cool. Sick. Thank you, Mayu. Game is very cool, Gabriel. People like giant robots. And even if you don't like giant robots, I think everything else in this game just still carries it really hard. Like, there's always the, There's one more on this map. Do you think it's later on then, right? I don't know if yeah, I think I know the one you're talking about. It's at the end of where there's a bunch of people in a crowded place that's at the very bottom of the, like, the well, I want to call it. That's not the right word, but... Someone fell off the edge and I got the kill credit for it. That's what that slowdown was. Excuse me, I'm just running through. But, like, this game feels a lot like, there's an entire, I almost want to call it a genre of, like, I'm not a mech guy, but kind of a media, where it's like, Gurren Lagann, Code Geass, what are other good examples of this? Where it's like, there's the, you know, they don't watch the Gundam, they're not, like, super into that kind of stuff, but they've watched those, like, the big pivotal ones. You can argue Evangelion, right, as well, where it's like, this feels like in the same vein of that, where it's like, I'm not a mech guy, but I enjoy this. Also, it shows scale really well, which is really messed up because, again, my mech, I'd argue it also doesn't show scale well because my mech is actually like 10 meters high. Like, the scale is actually insane. Why are you up there? I thought you were... I forgot where he came from. I thought he came from a little bit further up. I'll go for the double. Yeah, I'm cracked. Will that pot? Yes, it will. Uh-oh. You thought.
My friend, this is a gift. Thank you.
Feels like you're cruising through those cool concept art panels. Yes! That one I agree with. Because, like, that's what I was kind of saying here, right? This giant weapon is, like, the entire reason we're supposed to be here. And it's just, like, it has a lot of, sometimes people like to overuse the term vistas for, like, comedic purposes because it's like almost a buzzword, right? But, like, this is, I think, a good example of something that has really good vistas, really good set pieces, right? Like that giant rail cannon, which is what Rusty's going to be using to fight the giant worm. Like, there's just a lot of big hyperstructures. And yeah, calling it, like, the stuff you see on DeviantArt or Twitter feels appropriate because, like, there was definitely a period in my life when I was on DeviantArt back in, like, middle school where it was, like, there was just an entire period of where just, like, man, I really like giant structures. Like, I feel like you've all probably seen this image. It feels like it's an image that if you've been on the internet long enough, you've seen it. But, like, there's, like, the iconic, like, wallpaper that a lot of people have where it's just a giant, like I want to say Eastern European coded robot man who's, like, extremely large, and he looks like, what's the one guy from Overwatch that, like, is a healer that shoots the balls? He looks like that, and he's just, like, chilling out, overlooking, like, a bunch of small people on a lake. Like, this game feels like it just has a bunch of scenes like that, where it's just, like, very large things that just look really cool, and you could put them as a wallpaper background. That's my Double Trouble. It's huge. Like, someone was in here last week, right? And they were telling about, like, the ice worm is, like, the size of Elden Ring's map, I think? Like, if it was to the same scale, it'd be the size of Elden Ring's map, I want to say.
Thanks for putting down Brute. The Chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon. And I've never seen her happier to be at work.
I don't know if it's 100% true either, but it sounds cool, so I'll believe it. Like, if it was to scale as well, obviously. Since, like, theoretically it'd be 10 times bigger than what it actually is, but it's already a giant thing. I don't know. It sounded cool, so it's stuck in my head. Thank you, Mayu. Let me know what you find. Where did I get? What's Double Trouble? It's not either of those? What is it? Oh, no, wait. This one. It's neither of those. Wait, what is it? Whoa! It's a... Woo! Chainsaw developed by RAD. Originally a tool used by industrial demolition craft. Now repurposed as a weapon. Charge to deploy the blades, which can be pushed into the target to rapidly accumulate damage. Pop car! Alright, that's kind of cool. It feels like it's an objectively... Alright, that's pretty cool. That seems like a more fun... That is a more appealing version of the pile bunker to me. It's more visceral, the idea of, like, jabbing, like, stabbing someone with a chainsaw and just... Ugh. The giant buildings with numbers painted on the outside. When you look closely, you can see smaller buildings that are actually gigantic, too. Just insane scale. Calling like DeviantArt Twitter like concept art is definitely a correct way to put it, I think. I fully get the vibe. You guard break them, then do a charge attack. It does so much damage. That's the one thing that I was kind of looking at, where it feels like that is a really good weapon to use for defend the dam complex. What do you do here? Destroy 2 top-ranking independent mercenaries. Oh, never mind. This is the one that you fight Raven on. Never mind. You do this in New Game Plus, where Raven comes down and is like, "Hey, I'm here," and I'm like, "Whoa, okay." This is the surprise ring one. I haven't done this playthrough yet. I was gonna switch to the the chainsaw for this, but I can't switch to the chainsaw for this one. I gotta lock in for this one a little bit. Hey, what's up, Knox? Happy Tuesday, happy Sunday, welcome in, whatever day it is.
The objective is to defend the Gallia Dam complex in the Bellius region.
Agreed, by the way, because I forgot about this in New Game Plus when I played this one. I was like, this doesn't feel right. This is a new mission. And I was like, what did this replace, or what did this do? And then, like, I killed the one guy, and then I saw the cutscene, I was like, oh, hell.
They've dispatched 2 high-ranking independent mercenaries to raid the dam. You'll need to be ready to take on both ACs at once. Aster Crown and Umbra.
I still can't get over the jump scare, I almost want to call it, right? This is third playthrough. We're on New Game Plus Plus. We're on the final playthrough.
I hope we can count on you.
So I already know what this is. I'm gonna be real. It jump scared me so much because whenever it happened the first time, I was like, I killed one of the guys. It did a cutscene. I was like, and it said like Raven. I was like, that's me. I was like, is that Rusty coming to help me out? And I was like, oh, that's not Rusty. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no.
You're up against 2 of the arena's top performers. Make sure you're ready for this, Raven.
Home with 10 billion people. Ooh, the way you said that makes me think of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, when you're going through Pripyat with Captain Price. That's a mission that stays in my mind. I replay the mission a whole lot. But he's like, this was home to so many people. Like that's an iconic Call of Duty 4 line.
Is piloted by Chartreuse, an aggressive bulldozer with unrivaled firepower. Those who've seen her at work,
A former home. Like, look at this.
intercept the 2 targets.
Alright. Right. I think I do. I fought them both here, actually. Come down here.
There's our merc.
I love the...
The objective, King. I'll clip this one's wings.
Not alone. This is a branch mission. I'll support you.
1, 2.
This is great. You're just a Gen 4. You belong in a museum, not PC.
Alright, Indiana Jones.
You don't know when to quit. Just like all the other Ravens.
Just like all the other... Woo!
Don't let the call sign mislead you.
What other Ravens?
They know. Okay, so we got that. We haven't used a single health kit yet.
Withdraw! Abandon your AC!
AC Emerald
Oh.
destroyed.
Oh, I definitely should not have fully charged that. Okay, I'll pop that. Greedy. There's the picking up another AC. Here it comes. Oh, it's only 1.3 kilometers? That doesn't seem that big, actually, yeah.
Your imposter must be an impressive pilot to take on the two of them at once.
There he is!
Let's see how far they can fly. On borrowed wings.
From the starting spot, once you get to the surface, to the castle north in Elden Ring.
We're not here to take back the ring.
Castle north? What do you mean castle north?
Apologies for the delay, kid.
Okay, we got rid of this one. Cool.
AC Aster
Like the storm. Stormwind.
Thank you.
Stormwind? No, that's World of Warcraft. Stormveil.
1 AC left, Raven.
Raven is a symbol of resolve. The will to choose what one fights for.
Stay focused, Raven.
Okay.
Right-hand definition at 50.
Yes, Raven, I feel it too. This mercenary has potential.
No repair.
The will to choose. That's me. I'm gonna choose.
Still,
Sorry, friend.
right. We'll watch this one.
Gotta go afraid. Have fun with the third playthrough. Thank you, Nox. Enjoy your raid.
All enemy ACs destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Doing if one or both are dead. If both are alive and subsequent kills. Ooh. Oh yeah, because ooh, yeah. Can Raven just pop up like after time has elapsed? I always figured he would only pop up after one dies, but ooh. Mr. Dragonarm is forefathers. Is that what it? Forefathers, bear witness. I know he says bear witness, and he. Wait, I thought you were Raven. So, the story, Gabriel, is that I am a mercenary from Outworld, as most mercenaries are. And when I came here illegally. And so I needed a code name to operate. And so I stole the code name from a mech on the ground, and that was Raven. Because we thought, oh, this is a mech on the ground. Whoever was running this one is dead now. They weren't. They just had to leave their mech because of other things happening. So, yeah, that's why when it flies in, Raven's operator, the female voice you heard there, that wasn't my operator or anything like that. That was the actual Raven's operator. She's like, let's see how far they can fly on borrowed wings. Because I'm not the real Raven. I stole that dude's name. I'm 621. That's why that's why my dad calls me 621 and not Raven. So that was the real Raven and his friends that I just killed.
No new messages.
Yeah.
To Branch,
Yeah.
the independent mercenaries who attacked you. It appears they don't have a fixed membership. Instead, they maintain independence and anonymity with a revolving door of select mercenaries.
Shout out 621.
It seems they've left it to you to champion the free will they stood for. Sooner or later, you'll have to make a choice no one can make for you.
That's fitting. I do like that.
When that time comes, I hope I can support you.
And let's see. Well, I can't wait to see what the third. Can I get my free will? Can I break the cycle? Can I break the loops? Can I become free? So this is new. Coral export denial. Prevent export of coral by corporate forces. Immediate mission failure. 5 more transport helicopters leave the combat zone. Ooh. Before we do that new one, though, I'm gonna take a small break. I'm gonna get some tea. So I recommend you take this time. stand up, stretch, do your things as you need to. And when we're back, we'll do a new mission. All right. See you soon. Come with me, spare parts. I'm back, Stars Crew. We're in a half marathon. I ran over to the house. Hangar even. I stretched. I made some decaf black tea because I don't have any normal black tea unless, well, I have black teas, but they all have stuff in them. But I didn't really feel like having like mint black tea or anything today. I just want normal black tea, so I had a little decaf black tea. Thank you, Boba. Glad to be back, and I'm glad to be trying out new mission: Coral Export Denial. Central ice field, Jorgen refueling base, destroy targets for an export of coral by corporate force. So this is probably another RLF mission. Hit it. It's gonna turn red.
Registration number
Yep,
RB23.
there it is. Oh, All Mind.
Human, C4621.
Oh, they did talk about yeah. Ooh.
All Mind has identified you as a potential asset to the release project.
Yeah, third release. That's me. Wait, what?
Accordingly, we would like to assign you the following mission.
The release project. I'm gonna be
Following the
freed?
attack on Watchpoint
Question mark?
Delta, Rubicon has experienced a series of coral upsurges.
Mm-hmm.
Of these, the corporations have seized 1.6% of the estimated total volume.
It doesn't seem like that much, but okay.
They
Yeah.
plan to
I mean, that's still a
analyze
lot.
this coral at their research bases and have initiated an air transport operation.
Oh, I like you, All Mind. I'm glad you're
We cannot allow
like
the
a character.
corporations to interfere with the project. Attack the Jorgen refueling base and destroy as many corporate transports as possible.
This is
We are prepared
weird.
to sacrifice the coral that will be lost upon destruction of the transports.
What are All Mind? What are you?
In order to achieve release, we must draw out the full potential of the coral density effect.
What is All Mind actually?
As
Wait.
such, we have no use for coral that has been orphaned from the main population.
All Mind, are you Coral?
All Mind anticipates great things from you.
Because All Mind is an AI, or feels like an AI, right? But
If we're to find a way to achieve coral release, we have to take this request.
All Mind to me is also a red light. All Mind is All Mind. Like I never thought about it too much. I was like, oh, it's the AI voice that controls the mercenaries or whatever like that. But now I'm thinking like, I kind of see them as like a red light, which Coral is also red light, and like All Mind is just like, oh, that's just a robot-esque name, AI-esque name. But All Mind also could mean hive intelligence. Is that the word I'm thinking of? Like it's yeah, I guess hive intelligence. That's not the word. There's a different word for it. For like the Seaborn in Arknights or whatever like that, where it's like cluster intelligence or whatever. Hive mind. That's what did I say? Hive intelligence. I was close. Hive mind, All Mind, and the coral being a bunch of little things together. They feel like the coral would have a hive mind. So hive mind, All Mind. Like, is she real? She a coral?
All Mind reiterates its gratitude for your favorable response. Kindly commence the operation.
All Mind, Air, both start with A. But Air clearly is a little bit worried about All Mind in a way, so not fully, but like there are things. All Mind is part of the secret organization.
Activating combat mode.
Your objective is to destroy all the coral transports.
Yes, Mom.
Independent mercenary Kate Markson will dispose of any transports that escape the combat zone.
Yeah, Kate. Oh my God, Kate is just All Mind. I made that like joke question mark last time, but the fact that she's gonna be the one that is eliminating them, like, there is connection. Also, yeah, there are a lot of these are the big corpo boys. Oh my God, they're already so far into the oh my God. Wait, I'm done.
Transport detected below the cliff. Investigate immediately.
Yes, ma'am.
Repair kit.
That was surprisingly easy, which makes me worried. Uh-oh. It's gonna be I'm gonna have to fight something. Which I kind of expected, but like Hey. Oh, okay.
EAC. It's coming from above.
The Liberation Front?
The Rubicon footprint burning the coral. Who's behind this?
Multiple targets confirmed. Ensure that you eliminate them all.
They're easy to kill, but like, damn, they pack a punch.
You're losing them. Where's our backup?
They never trained me to pilot a PCA machine, pal.
Going to the other side. This symbiosis.
Got it! Oh no, I don't know if I can get this one though.
A transport has left the
No! It's fine.
We'll handle it.
Thanks, Kate.
You seem to have finished here. Continue the mission.
Oh, I just get to, this is just the, we've done this map before. It's just doing it backwards now.
Let's just focus on the mission.
Targets acquired.
Also, I think they added more snow, but yeah, this is the other mission you do for where you fight the two at the end. Uh-oh.
Spotted. Just need to get one transport through. Sniper team, cover us!
Use the vertical catapults to move between the upper and lower areas.
Where are the vertical catapults?
You need to move fast.
I mean, I know there are some back there, but...
Transport activity.
I should get rid of that one. Nice. Ooh.
Get that AC down, don't let it get up there!
Supporting. Speed up those transports.
Ooh, ooh, watch out. Ooh, a lot of little guys down there. They're closer to the ground, so they shouldn't be as hard to deal with. What? That didn't kill? There we go. Ooh. Oh, wait, I just realized. They're exploding because they're made of coral. You know what? Leave that one to go.
Has escaped.
You've got to use transport overhead.
What does this remind me of? This reminds me of a different mission from some other game where whatever you're destroying is vaguely, but not 100%. There's a mission in Project Wingman that's like this actually. That's what that reminds me of.
Raven, below.
Except I don't think you can get hit by the explosions in Project Wingman, but like this is what it's like. I'm popping cordium reactors.
Get hit hard. Fight back!
I reach. I will. Whoa, I think I can reach that. Fire it. There we go. This might be a little bit harder. Got it. And then I can drift down.
Multiple targets acquired.
Ooh.
Dispose of them.
Oh, here they mark these. It's a cute little mission. I'm surprised the helicopter explosions don't make the other helicopters explode. Also, I agree with that. There are a lot of these things.
Succeeds. Their sacrifice will be rewarded.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about, is that me attacking one of these would mean I'd have to go through a, No, no!
You have led 5 transports have escaped.
Did I lose?
Seems you
5?
were able to stop them all.
What? Oh, no, 5!
Did human C462?
No, I failed! No, what do you mean?
You have failed us.
Ah, I'm sorry, Mom. What do you mean? Did I leave? I know I let one go before. I think I probably let one go there. I thought it was only on one, so that'd been 4. Man. Yeah, having something with a little bit larger range would be nice. Or the rockets as well. The biggest issue was I could have survived that. I just got hit with the. I didn't do a good job of like getting out of the explosion range.
Will dispose of any transports that escape the combat zone. Just be
Ow.
aware that she also has her limits.
Enemy attack! It's 118! They want the coral! Defend the transport!
Take care to remain.
That and also I don't have enough boost to like stay up along.
AP at 50%.
If I fail again, I can switch it out to something a lot easier,
We
but
have detected more transports attempting liftoff.
I'm gonna be
Dispose of them.
stubborn.
2 repair kits remain.
She said I was the 3rd release, and I'm gonna be the third. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh no! No! Wait! No! No! I forgot! No! Okay.
You have finished here.
I'm gonna be the 3rd release. Dang it! Stop shooting me!
Transport detected below the cliff. Investigate immediately.
I forgot there were those 2, and then you go down the cliff.
Enemy AC! It's coming from above!
The Liberation front?
The Rubicon would risk burning the coral. Who's behind this?
Multiple targets confirmed. Ensure that you eliminate them all.
We're losing them. Where's our backup?
They never trained me to pilot a PCA machine, pal!
That is symbiosis.
And then we gotta get out of there. Woo! Nice.
Finished here. Continue the mission.
Okay. Oh yeah. Like this part isn't too bad, but yeah, it's this bridge part's the little bit rough part.
Let's just
If I can get rid of the, what I can do as well is I can get rid of the snipers during the interim part. Oh, speaking of parts, are there hidden things in this mission that I need to worry about?
Targets acquired.
Yeah, let me get rid of these snipers on the bridge if I can as well.
Damn it! We've been spotted. Just need to get one transport through. Sniper team, cover up!
Raven,
I can
use the
shoot it 250 or so. That should hit.
areas.
Did not kill him.
We can't spend too long on a single target. We need to move fast.
I don't know if I can get this one. Got it.
Transport activity below.
Shoot that AC down! Don't let it get up there!
Reporting. Speed up those transports.
I should be able to shoot this from below and kill it. Nice. Okay. Got rid of that. Got rid of that. Nice. These ones I should be able to just pop all these from below, hopefully. Good. Good. Yeah, bad. Not too bad.
Don't lose transport overhead.
There's only one of them!
Raven, below.
We go up. We go down.
Raven, top side.
Been hit hard.
That should knock that one out. Nice. Okay, this should be the right angle. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a swoop and dupe here. Got it. No, hold on. Land. No. That one got away. It's fine. Okay, I can get that one. No. There we go.
Multiple targets acquired. Dispose of them.
I'll take them out from there. If the top ones get above... Because we can take these ones out from the ground, easy peasy.
Does not please us to lose the orphan coral.
There we go. So they can explode each other.
Sacrifice will be rewarded.
I can miss one. Kate can deal with that. Kate's a big girl. She's a strong girl. Paying her for something. Okay, okay, good. The chain reaction. She can get 2 of them. Oh, that should be... Hopefully that's everything?
Kate Markson. Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Augmented human C4621. Raven. Thank you for your contribution. It seems Kate has had his plan as well. We shall meet again.
Well, let's see you try it, tough guy. You sound like a character from, like, Shaun of the Dead, the way you just say that so bluntly. Like, you got red on you. You missed one.
We got ourselves a deal, Handler Walter. Michigan. So.
What did that mission replace?
I gave them the heavy
That was me doing reconnaissance, underground reconnaissance. Like when you're in the destroyed hole and you're like getting data from robots. That's what that replaced.
Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can too.
Is the next one the worm mission? I think it is actually.
Mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of
Yeah, this is them discussing getting ready to go fight the worm, effectively. Yeah, okay, okay.
Don't underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
I'm at your spare parts, by the way. I forgot I need to have you in my hand. My little crux of my shoulder. One new oh, air.
Raven, there's something that troubles me about Allmind.
Go on. I agree. Go on.
I've been looking for information on Kate Markson, and there's nothing.
Was I actually right?
Is she another asset to the release project?
Or that, yeah. She could also just be a secret society member. I thought she was Allmind herself, but yeah, that could also track her.
One new message.
Time for work, 621. This next mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing.
I'm a little bit scared. What if this is actually an alternative mission? What if, like, when I'm destroying the worm, I then get hit with, like... I don't know, Allmind comes in as, like, actually, I'm the worm.
This will be a joint operation.
What would she mean by that? 621, would you still love me if I was a worm?
I want you to attend.
First, some background before we go into detail. The intercorporate ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA. The targets are the enemy-occupied bases, the heavy warship fleet, and the recently activated...
I'll cut to the chase.
There you go, Michigan.
This is an all-out war against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon. And y'all got the short end of the stick. You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front line.
Moving on. Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize the iceworm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with a layered barrier made up of a primary and a secondary shield.
Arquebus will provide the means to break the first layer. The state-of-the-art stun needle launcher. Aim for the face, and it will deliver results, I assure you.
What about the second layer?
RAD's cooked up just the thing. A neat little toy we call the Overt Rail Cannon. If we divert the spaceport's standby power to the ORC, should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
You can leave that to me. I know a thing or two about sharpshooting.
I'll oversee operations on the ground.
Oh,
A ragtag crew
Frontline,
like this needs
Iguazu, Sniper, Rusty. I didn't notice that. Commander,
Use more
Snail.
suppressive fire. I'll send Chatty.
What is Chatty then? Gunner,
That just
Chatty.
leaves the question of who will be taking charge of the stun needle launcher.
What am I called? I'm surprised that I wouldn't be called the Gunner then.
I know just the volunteer to go poke that beast with a stick. Gun 13.
Assault.
Good. Time for another field trip.
Alright. Before I leave, actually, hold on a second. Stun needle launcher. Oh, actually, I can wear it without, like, having to change things now. Because I switch out my legs. Thanks, Dad, for having better legs than mine.
It's not every day you see competing forces working together like this. Now or never, 621.
It's so goofy to think that we're in that transport. It makes sense, but like I always see this as the enemy transport, so the idea of like that's how we get to the battlefield makes sense. It's just weird to think about. It's like I'm just like them.
I'll be here to offer support.
All green.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command. Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Who's that creep think he is? I ain't here because I want to be.
It's too. Yeah, I was way too late for that.
Gotta deal with those pesky shields first. Gun 13, roll out that fancy gizmo that Archibus paid the big bucks for.
Need to aim for
Anything where?
its body is covered in thick armor.
This is V4 Rusty. Rail cannon is good to go.
There it is. No, way too late.
To fire, buddy.
Way too short of a distance, honestly. You'd have to be like charging that one up beforehand.
Got a message from the G4.
The best time to fire is when he's way up at the top.
And don't forget to smile.
Like right there, but he. Oh no, that would have worked so well! Ah!
50%.
No, you don't. I ain't going down first.
Gun 13,
You're right, Iguazu, you're not. Oh, fuck.
mission's a failure. All units retreat.
That's embarrassing. I don't think I died. I definitely didn't die in New Game Plus. I don't think. I might have done New Game, the original one. Oops, my bad. Like any true speedrun, if you don't first cycle it, you're gonna have a much rougher time. I gotta get the quick kill.
Mission. Michigan
Okay.
will take command. Commencing
So he does some goofy stuff, but he does show his head right.
the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Yeah, he's not gonna do it there.
Who's that creep think he is?
There it is.
I ain't here because
Primary shield disabled.
Ha!
Shield loss confirmed.
Alright, Rusty.
ORC firing sequence.
Gotta be all eyes, gotta be all ears.
EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%.
Crap, that's what I had up there.
Setting correction A-OK.
Rusty hit it.
95.
I won't miss.
That was a really cool shot too, because he was coming right at me.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
Alright, now we just gotta get another one.
We actually did it. Did what? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
Just gotta pop that 2 more times, get the quick kill.
The target's deployed drones towards.
He's over there.
I'll handle him.
Get it, Chatty! I'm waiting for the worm. You should do another... Whenever you hear the dot dot.
V4, load the next shell. One step ahead of you, Commander.
Whoa!
Switching sides? Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Oh, shoot. No, yes! Okay, cool. I forgot how my weapon worked, I'm gonna be honest. I'm so not used to actually having a weapon back there.
Energy turbine output at
I usually have the... Rusty, get it?
95%. 100%. Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy.
Oh, I did not do as much damage. I'm a little bit worried about my overall damage output now.
Fall back 621.
Because normally that should be at a third of health left.
Underestimated this beast.
Uh-oh.
My AC's compromised.
There's a Neko. Thank you. Happy Sunday. Welcome on in. Ooh.
Things just took a nasty turn. I'll set the ORC to maximum output. We can't afford to lose control of
I mean, this has to be a 3-shot. If you don't kill him in the 3rd shot, do you just lose? I guess we're about to find out. Those look like Chatty a little bit, by the way. Do you know what? That looks like Chatty's emblem. Oh, you're looking the wrong way? What are you doing? Oh, there you go. Oh, no! Huh. Especially the chat notification of it. Yeah! I didn't plan anything for it. It just kind of happens. It's just a thing that Twitch inherently has as a, it's based on when you first activated affiliate. But yeah, it's kind of cute.
Not through yet. Its primary shield is getting stronger.
Stay cool, buddy.
I mean, Rusty is that guy. I do not blame you, Boba. He is the, what did I call him before? Oh, we have to hit him twice. Oh, shoot, I forgot about that. Ah, I'm so dead! Rusty, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot you had to do it twice here.
Good 13. Looks like the beast goes on the defensive when it feels cornered.
There we go. My bad. I forgot how to do it twice.
Buddy.
All right.
EML modules connected. Energy turbines at full capacity. Output at 80. 90. All emergency valves closed. Disabling limiter. 100. 110.
And then it gets... Yeah!
All or nothing.
Target's coral shield has been wiped out.
There it is. Okay.
Is it over?
We got it, Rusty.
Get clear, it's gonna blow!
You shitting me? The freelancer really did it.
You do not have any room to talk. Ikwasu, get the hell out of here.
It's finally over. The blast will contaminate the area. Get out of...
This is normal, right? Yeah, this is all normal. Because because I mentioned this last time in New Game Plus, where it's like Ayer and Dad are fighting, even though they don't know each other exists. Inspired by the Transformers, Gabriel, not Dune.
There's something I have to
But between the fact there's a giant worm that's going through the ground, and there's like coral, which is basically, by the way, we were talking about oil. Gabriel, I forgot to mention this, but yeah, the coral is also basically the spice from Dune.
Not a single wave. Born from the coral tide.
Especially with the way that some people imbibe it, like you would imbibe the spice in Dune, you get your blue eyes.
No one even knew I was there for such a long time.
Ayer is coming to the realization of her being.
Raven, you're the only one who...
Yeah, right here. Here's where, oh, sorry, I smacked the mic with my teacup. Ayer and Dad are not fighting, but like they interrupt each other twice.
Go get your rest, 621. Things are going to get busy.
Probably get red eyes, that's true. They get red boosters from snorting the coral. That's kind of like the eyes of the robot, if you think about it. Actually, the eyes of the robot are also red from the coral. Ironically enough, like when you fight Dad, when you fight Handler Walter in the ending that we got, the second one, his eyes are red. Smoking spice give you free imaginary girlfriend? I don't think so technically. It gives you no, I'm thinking of the water. There's the spice in Dune, and there's also the water of life, which is the thing that only the women of Dune can drink, and only a dude can drink it if he's that guy, if he's like the god effectively, which is what Paul Atreides is able to do. He's able to drink, and he can see the future. So the coral is like the spice and the water combined, and the water part is where you get to like hallucinate into the future and stuff like that.
The temporary alliance between
Then
the
here's your
Archivist
end of chapter
and
3
Bruce
spiel.
turned the tide of war, devastating the Planetary Closure Administration forces.
It was worth it. I was gonna watch no matter what. Watching it in theaters was very fun.
Though it was the Ice Worm mission led by Balaam that dealt the decisive blow, Arquebus, through their own engagements with the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry. The balance of power was broken. The scales tipped in Arquebus's favor, and the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed.
But it's fine because we as the Rubicon, we can help the RLF win, maybe. I don't think I'm doing that anymore. I think I'm helping All Mind win, question mark?
And their bitter conflict burned with renewed intensity.
Oh, my favorite mission's next. Oh, shoot. I got better at doing it, but like, oh, it's still...
Entering standard mode. One new message.
Cringe-ass auto-scroller mission. What if they replace this mission? That'd be peak, actually. Replace this mission. I don't care for it.
I wanted to let you rest some more, but the corps are on the move already.
Be like, actually, the RLF needs you to do something else. Someone else can deal with the flower.
The coral's gathering. Do you remember the survey you carried out at Xylem?
Are we gonna go to Xylem instead? I know we aren't, but like...
Analyzed the data and learned about a massive facility under the central ice field. Watch Point Alpha.
Yeah, no.
Turns out that the ice worm was defending the entrance to that place. It's time to let ourselves in.
It's the more I think of it, the more in awe I am that back to back you have two set piece missions. One of them is arguably one of the best missions in the game. It's very simple. You shoot a worm 4 times, then you just go at it. Very cool, very powerful. And right after that, you have one where you're falling down a hole, and there's a thing shooting at you. Nepenthes!
Here's the job, 621. You'll be going into that underground facility, Watchpoint Alpha.
It's like Whiplash. It's like, ugh.
Managed to talk Arquebus into letting us lead their survey. They jumped at the chance.
Shoot a worm 4 times, fall down a hole. That's my Saturday morning.
Balaam has already barged in, taking several red guns and MT squads. Seems they want to be ready for a run-in with Arquebus's new firepower.
Wait, what?
You'll start by descending through depth 1.
That's unrelated. I'm not fighting them in here, right? That's just an unrelated thing. Because I fight those guys later?
You'll meet resistance from autonomous defenses left by the PCA. The worst of them is lurking at the bottom. Nepenthes, an energy weapon platform. Heard on the grapevine that it already turned half of Balaam's forces to ash.
I don't blame them. They can't fall fast enough.
Don't want to end up like Balaam after all. Tread carefully.
No, don't sort it yet. Hold on. Switch back to my pistol. There we go. My ducky. Like from Land Before Time, Ducky.
Watchpoint Alpha.
I think that's a character in Land Before Time. That sounds right.
My brothers and sisters. They're deep inside.
I watched them when I was a kid, and the only reason I think I know that one of the characters is Ducky Boba is because I watched,
621.
who did it? I'm trying to think what channel I watched that did it, but someone I think it's, is it Ted Nivison? Is that who did it? Someone watched all the Land Before Time movies, right? It was one of those things. I know Ted Nivison has done all the Barbie movies, and I've watched that one as well. Someone did all the Land Before Time. That might be Jenny Nicholson, actually.
You'll be going down.
But I had watched that video, and that's why I know about the Land Before Time movies a little bit more recently, even though I don't remember much about it. I think I know more of the Barbie movies than the Land Before Time movies.
Still,
Just from what I've consumed from the respective videos.
I'm counting on you to reach the coral.
I think as a kid, I think I remember watching the first one, maybe the second one, but like I think I was also like, not scared, but I was like put off by them a little bit.
Access the elevator and take it down.
Like I think I was like, ooh, I don't like how this looks. This is scary. This is weird. Because they're, you know, the dinosaurs with like, they're all like wrinkly. Like it's a very weird Ow! Ow! Hey, stop it, jerk.
What are you doing, 621?
Watch out.
Access the elevator and take it. Oh my god, wait, if I waited, oh, wait a minute, there was dialogue there?
Clearly a force to be reckoned with.
Oh man. I'm always missing dialogue.
1%
Ooh.
repair kit remaining.
Don't touch me. Oh, the guy. Was your favorite character? The Milosaurus? It was the... Wait, I don't know. What's a Milosaurus? Is that the one that had like the duck bill kind of thing? The live action Barbie movie there's only one of. That's true. But there is also the there's a slew, an absolute slew of animated Barbie movies from like the 90s and such. I think I'm dead.
Wait.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Ugh.
I'm picking up enemy
So that's what I meant when I was talking about the Barbie movies. Is the there was the a lot of animated ones. It's kind of like there's also like McDonald's anime movies. That's what I vaguely remember those more because I think I had actually watched those ones as a child. This is where you do the thing, right? Do I have to kill the guys first? Where are they? There we go.
You're clear. I'll find a way to get that partition open.
There we go.
Stand by for now, 621.
Yeah.
over there.
After I do this, then I can actually try to go down. We'll see. The Prince and the Pauper and the Swan, like, ooh. Is Prince and the Pauper the one where, because I'm mostly basing my remembering knowledge off of what I had seen, in the Ted Nivison video. Is the Prince and the Pauper one where she switches place? Like, the Pauper isn't a dude, right? It's that she switches places with another Barbie lookalike, effectively, right? And it's them, and it has the, hold on. Because I think that's one of the ones you went in depth on. Yeah, there's a Barbie lookalike, and it's like one's a rock star and one's a princess, and they switch places. And isn't that the princess's family has a money tree effectively? Like there's the special diamond tree or something like that that has all the money for the entirety of like their kingdom's wealth or something like that. Barbie movies seem really like they seem like campy. Oh, there's a tailor. Oh, I'm thinking of, oh, it's Princess and the Pop Star. That's that's not a joke. I think there's a second Barbie movie that's called like Princess and the Pop Star. Hand to God, please look it up. I swear that I'm not making that up, and I think that's what I'm talking about. You're probably thinking of one that is a little bit more like innocent and not you know, it doesn't have a money tree in it. Criticizing the Barbie movie? No, not Barbie the movie. I'm criticizing the animated Barbie movie. It's different. Wish I had a money tree. We all do. But Mayu, you've played Animal Crossing, I assume. All you have to do is bury a what is it? You have to bury a stack of, what is it? You have to look around. I don't know if it's still the same. This was the old way to do. You have to like walk around your Animal Crossing village until you found the golden spot where you can find money, and then you just dump money into that spot, and then you can grow a money tree. It's that easy. Ow. Ah, see, that is the issue. Gotta look around more. It's RNG. Like, sometimes it won't happen, but like... I remember ads from that version. I have a bag of cash ready to go. Where'd you get a bag of cash from? I just like the idea of Mayu, cat vampire Mayu, just walking around with a bag of cash in their mouth. Oh shoot. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, there we go. I know it's tracking me, Dad. Don't talk to me.
AP at 30%.
Ow! Oh god. I'm alive. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Why did I? No! I didn't. I accidentally. I wanted to jump to stop my. I got to the right spot, but I shifted at the same time I jumped, and so it only took the shift and not the jump. Oh. I do not. I'm not a fan of this mission. Perfect place for shade, and that's just how I feel. Is Money Tree also a real thing, by the way? Or is this... The way that you said that makes it feel like a song. Let's try going left. Apparently left is almost always the right answer in Armored Core, I found out. Which has a righty. It's real messed up. One of the best songs from one of the best albums last decade. Oh, do I know I don't think I know albums. There we go. I was gonna like try to rebut that or be like, what about this album? There we go. I'm fine. You gotta go left and then right. But not the best artist. Bow, 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 bow. And then this way. It's from like Toronto. What? I feel like there's a story there. You go straight here? No, you don't go straight here. Do you go across then? I'm noticing more that I think in my previous playthroughs I didn't utilize it that well, but there is a bit more of a structure in how you can do this, but... Oh! So good no one knows about it. I see. It's okay, May. We're all most of us are weeaboos here. I'm certainly a weeaboos here. Is it... Gabriel... Legitimate question. Is that the Kendrick song where there's the one dude that comes in with the really, really high squeaky voice? I don't know, because that's what that makes me think of, even though it probably is a different one, but that's like the very first Kendrick song that came to my mind that wasn't like recent. From like 2013. Well then, excuse you, Gabriel. That's not from the last. Oh, I guess it's from the last decade. Like using last as the other version of last. Mayu! Mayu, Mayu, I'm not even a Kendrick listener, and you just aged me somehow with that.
At 30%.
You've got it in your sights now, 61. Just need to get a little closer.
1 repair kit remaining.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do want to do a more English speaking karaoke next time we do karaoke. I was thinking about that semi recently. Since I like defaulting to Japanese songs, because again, that's what I mostly listen to. Part of it is that I have at least one Japanese song. I have someone had linked me a Teto song, right? Teto of Vocaloid fame, but like English speaking Teto. And I enjoyed that. And I was like, oh, I kind of want to do that one. All right. Ugh, we're out of hell. Thank God. Just a mission, man.
Target destroyed.
I'm listening to Teto a lot more, actually, though. Yeah. Teto, I say this every so often that we talk about Vocaloids, but yeah, Teto has had her resurgence since she got her new voice pack. I don't know if that's the wording for it, right? And so I've been seeing a lot of like both Teto fan art, and also like because of that, like it's a whole cycle of things, right? Like more people see Teto, more people then listen to Teto, then make fan art, and then like the cycle completes, right? Voice bank, yes, thank you. And so like because of that, like I've had people like more like linking like Teto stuff, and I was like, oh, actually I do kind of like this a lot. I know Harmonica linked Machine Love in the music channel a while ago, and I listened to that one. That was really good. The one that I'm thinking of is from the same producer. It's a little bit more recent of it. It's Rot for Clout was the one that I was listening to. I was like, oh, I like this a lot. They say some bad words in there though, but like, ooh, I like it a lot. The strength of that joint, especially when you imagine the size of these things and the weight of these things, Mayu, right? Okay, thank God we're done with hell on wheels, though. Not even wheels.
Here comes the follow-up 621.
Here comes the giant fist.
You're going to be exploring Depth 2. The sector's made up of a sprawling rail network designed to transport resources.
Trains mentioned? So sure, next Thursday, this is not this Thursday, next Thursday, we're playing Railbound, by the way. I've been thinking about that since I bought it last, what was it, Thursday on the sale. Railbound looks so peak. It's just a puzzle game where you're connecting train cars to a train. Simple, peak. Great game. I always pick winners, Mayu. I always pick winners. I think I linked like all the games that I bought on the sale in the Discord, right? It was and I think all of them except for Railbound were recommended, and Railbound was the only one that was recommended. I was like, I think this is peak. I think this completes the bow. Because it was Magnum Opus, which was recommended by I think Wisteria ended up. I know Wisteria bought it and like showed some stuff. I was like, yeah, this is for me. Hell yeah. Blueprints, which you had recommended. Trains and Islands and Trains, other way around, which Fortis had recommended. And Unpacking, which Ben had recommended before. And then I was like, while I was looking at that, because it was two sales, right? It was the Cerebral sale, which is puzzle games, and it was the Cute sale, which is cute games. And I think it was in both of them. And I was like, because I scrolled through it on the puzzle one, I was like, oh, that looks kind of cool. And then I went to the cute one, I was like, oh, I saw it again, and I was like, okay, clearly I have to get this now. It seemed just so simple. It's got a cute aesthetic, and you're doing puzzles. What more could you want? And it has trains. Come on.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's go, Raven. This is where the survey begins in earnest.
Don't we get jumped here? Yeah. We need ship damage. We go here, and then we get... Yeah! They're all jumping you in this area. We try to go through this door, but it's not accessible, so we go down here.
Looks like the power's out. Let's find a way to bring it back online. An ambush.
Then wait for you.
Not that good of an ambush, honestly.
You're gonna
I feel like I got a better ambush when I got jumped from the sword guy.
Sounds like you found Balaam's MT.
You Archibald.
Control panel identified. This should get the
And we get to go up this cute little elevator that does, like... this elevator is so... It's so extra to me for no reason whatsoever.
Let's take it back up to the upper level. The partition should open now. See if you can get access.
It feels like... Hold on, I want to go back here, actually. It feels like the reason they do that is because, like, if you go this way instead the long way, there would be, like, something that would pop up, but it doesn't look like it.
The heat exchanger section's up ahead. This is around where the comms log for Balaam's advanced squad cuts off.
And that's because, they get attacked by... It's not Iguazu, it's Cold Call? Is that what his name was?
It seems we're alone.
Well, not that alone, clearly.
Raven, ambush!
Cold Call! Oh.
This is just business.
2 repair kits remaining.
Pop and pop. If I get one good, there it is. Stop going up there. Stop going down there. Yeah, go heal. Because you can get, you get a thing after this. Kill? Oop. Did I miss? This kills. If it hits. Oh, before he exploded too. Nice. Okay. ICC.
AC dead sled destroyed. Cold Call won't be a danger to you anymore. Iguazu.
There it is.
We even tried sending an assassin after you.
He loves me. He's just a little tsundere.
Defense program, phase 2.0. Intruder identified. Threat level 7.
What was that? Raven, watch out.
We're fine. This is no Nepenthes.
Let's see what data I can find.
Yeah, it looks, it's a coward too. I still can't believe that this is actually the way you're supposed to go. I'm so saddened by the fact that this is actually the correct way. I felt so cool and smart when I was like, oh, that's the secret way. Where do you fall down? Do you fall down over here? Nope. How do you... Wait. This way? There it is.
Ventilation duct identified. Looks like it's connected to the control room.
Then we go over here. Wait, no, launch me. There we go. Already got that, so all we gotta do is over here. Fall down.
Defense program, phase 2.5.
Then we go up.
Looks like the partitions on the upper level have closed. Let's find the access point and lift the lockdown.
I mean, if I do that,
I forced the partitions and the elevators back online. The defense system is onto us. But we should
oh, this is the elevator. Okay.
Seems like smooth
See ya,
sailing
nerd.
since day one. As if you hardly need help from me, but you get so good at exploring.
Oh, hey, that's cute. He didn't give me that line because I probably had that line the first time, but I didn't pay attention to it. But like, that's a line that you probably only get if you do the what I did and you didn't like go in here. Oh, that's cute. Let's get this. We gotta go find a boss.
I expect that defense weapon will be waiting for us.
All right.
Careful, Raven.
This should be a not too bad boss. As long as this is the boss where it's like, yeah, stay within 100 meters. It's a large boss, so the scale can be a little bit weird, but as long as you're within 100 meters, you can actually like pop it pretty hard.
Detected in closed sector. Defense program phase 3.0. Switching to terminate.
That's right, become bipedal. Why is there no... I'm a little surprised. I don't know how you would implement it, but like, that there is no mech that can transform from a biped to a quad, or like a quad into a tank, or any of that. It might be too good. And the idea is like, that's like a special thing. But that'd be kind of cute.
That's the Enforcer, an AI-controlled prototype developed by the PCA. It was designed to defend key watchpoint sectors and eliminate any intruders. Whatever they're hiding down here, stay hidden.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Maneuvers, Raven.
We're fine. It's gonna switch phases. We can pop our health here. Ah, didn't jump in time. Oh! We're alive, we're alive, we're alive.
No repair kits remaining.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got it. Nice. I was in my entire sword swing that entire time. I could not move at all.
Confirmed. Enemy unit is silent. Walter should have some data on the next sector. Let's take a break for now, Raven.
Hi. Next is we gotta go do the go into the core, fight a dude. Then you have your interim where you go and do either the RLF or you do the fighting Michigan. I'm never fighting Michigan again. And then you do Rusty. Rusty, and who helps Rusty out actually in that fight in New Game Plus? Is that Thumb or is that Uncle? I think it's Flatwell, because you don't fight Thumb at all, and then Thumb appears during the helicopter one. It's like, what?
Call sign.
Because I didn't think he was going to show up there, of any place he could show up. My records.
Sorry, Raven. It's just me. I wanted to let you know that some strange new data has
The
been
last
added to
one!
the arena's integration program.
This must be... Oh, that's what she's saying, where it's just me.
Go and have a look.
Because this should be Air's data now. Because we have Rusty, we have Dad now. The last one. Classified subject. Yeah, that's her! AC data that Air discovered in the integration program. Appears to be a sample that All Might was testing. Raven, I was looking for a follow-up to Mind Gamma, but I couldn't find anything here. I did find something else, though. A vast horde of prototypes built with Institute parts. But there may be some way to put these to use. Last but not least. Alright, Air.
Raven, I realized something while I was checking through the program.
Oh, look at the floor, actually. I thought it was going to fix itself, but it's not.
Uses coral technology, then I should be able to effectively pilot it myself.
Ooh, I like the... Ooh!
How about a test run?
Ooh, I like this arena. Have we haven't used this arena before, have we?
Activating combat mode.
This is like the normal arena. They made it more ethereal and scary. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, no, 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 no. I'm so cooked, I'm so cooked, I'm so cooked. I messed up my chance to get the, I messed up my chance. I was like flipping between my weapons and I missed my chance when I got them. Woo. All right.
System activating combat mode.
One, two. Wait. No, I'm redlining. I'm so bad at my energy consumption. No. Ah! I destroyed Dad so easily.
Main system activating combat mode.
All right. Got so much stuff going on though.
50%.
One, two. Explosion doesn't hit. It's fine.
At 30%.
I don't even know what's going on as part of the goofiness. I think maybe. No, I'm so down. Got it. Okay. Oh. There's a wall here. Woo. Jesus Christ, air. Ooh.
Thank you, Raven.
Oh, what?
I believe I've learned a lot.
That's ooh. She actually did pilot it. That's cute. That's a lot different than the other ones, where normally after you beat everything, you just see the destroyed corpse of the AC. Master of Arena cleared all arena programs. MB Redshift. Ooh. And the wait, what? Oh, it's like the Moonlight Greatsword except red. The moon. It's like Moonlight except red. Wait, what? Her emblem's like. Wait, what's her emblem? I didn't realize that. I want to say it's like the Vitruvian Man, but it's not. It's more just like the It's like the Space Station Voyager
Something I realized
thing.
when I was playing the role of pilot.
What's that, Air?
Humanity assumed its current form to fight itself. To choose from infinite selections. That is the essence of the human race. And the key to biological evolution.
Yeah.
Perhaps it is also a clue to what All-Mind's true goal is.
To fight the human race? Ooh, that's a cool logo, emblem. So I assume I got the left-hand version of the gun I just picked up. The red shift. It's got little explosions. You charge it. Will it go to all three? No, it's just a bigger explosion. Good AoE. Experimental weapon developed long ago by the Rubicon Research Institute. Manipulates coral swarm intelligence using energy to produce chain explosions. Charging the weapon increasing the number of these explosions. And then the other thing we have is we have the this one here, but we also have Redshift. Experimental weapon. Like, yeah, they're the exact same thing. It's just that they use a different beam. Experimental weapon developed long ago by the Rubicon Research Institute. Manipulates coral swarm intelligence using energy to accompany slashing attacks with waves of light. Charged to increase output and produce larger waves. Jesus Christ, it's so... It looks so BS. But effectively, it's just bigger, redder moonlight. Cool. Just the way that, like, the hitbox probably isn't as egregious as it looks like, but it looks like when I was fighting air, it was the same feel of just like, oh my god, these things are huge.
Back to work, 621.
Hey.
Depth 3 is next, and it's where our intel gets sparse. It's an underground cave, blocked at the end by a high-powered laser barrier. As long as it's in operation, no one's getting any deeper inside. Which brings me to the job. The laser is powered by a massive reactor. I want you to destroy it from the inside. Once the barrier's down, we'll step into the unknown. Where the coral's waiting for us.
You never really get to see the entire big coral convergence itself, do you? I just realized. Like, a lot of the time you see coral in-game, it's the embers that are in the air. Or, like, after someone explodes. But, like, you never get to see the coral convergence itself. So I wonder if I get to see that in this.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the reactor and disable the laser barrier.
Raven, let's start by finding our way in.
If I am truly going to symbiose with it, it'd be cool to see the entire thing.
Watch your footing. You don't want to fall into those lasers.
High-level threat detected. Threat level is...
Ow!
Defense phase 4.0. Terminating target.
This area is defended by snipers. Don't let them shoot you down.
I like how weak these snipers are, though. It feels so wrong that the snipers are actually that weak. Given how strong, like, some of the other like, things that can just clip you are.
There must be a way in.
Then it should be this one? Yeah. The grenade launchers? When do you fight those guys in game, if you do? I was like, actually, like, there are snipers that are a little bit scary in the game. They're the invisible ones, but I think it's more because they're invisible and can be a pain to track than the fact that they're snipers. Oh yeah. Like in this game, anything I think can be a sniper because you can just put on a there's like the effective range, right? But like you can just put on like a good chip, right? Oh, I killed him? Oh shit, my bad.
Defense weapon destroyed. The pressure chamber is behind that partition.
Oh, is it a meme? Is it because nothing can use it like effectively at that range, or is it just like it's just not good? Because nothing's gonna stay in that long range.
Destroy the target. Pressure chamber destroyed.
Yeah, I figured as much. Okay.
The partition.
Hey, don't moonlight me. Don't moonlight me. Hold on.
Let's institute tech. 621, there's no time. Get rid of it.
Calculating time until coordinates.
I'm definitely not using this effectively. I think I'm dead. I think I lost.
AP at 50%.
Why are you in there? You've never done this. Get down here. What are you doing up there? Oh no. Oh my god, no! Okay, we got it, we're fine. What a dick!
Raven, release the partitions.
I...
One repair kit remaining.
Oh no, I was wrong this time! Ah! I still got it. You get like, what, 20 seconds to, no, 30 seconds? You get enough time, but a minute is enough.
You've got a job to do, 621. Don't fail me now.
Yes, Dad.
Raven,
Back there.
to get clear.
It's gonna blow. Brace for impact.
Racing. We're in chapter 4. There are 5 chapters total. I don't know if you've been, I don't know if you picked up on this before. I assume you have, right, Gabriel? That we're in New Game Plus Plus. So basically, how the game goes, you go through New Game through 5 chapters, then you go through New Game Plus 5 chapters, but like things get added in, and then you go through it one more time in New Game Plus Plus. So we're currently in chapter 4. There's I want to say about we're gonna fight an AC. We're gonna fight Rusty. Then we're gonna go fight the boss of this chapter. We're gonna have to escape. After we escape, we gotta go do Xylem. Then another mission, and then the final mission, I think. So I think 7 to 8 chapters left. No, I haven't fought that one yet. So you do remember that one. That's the final boss of this chapter. So I have 3 more missions to go before that. Or I guess 2 more missions, and then that mission. Which I absolutely love that mission. I think that boss is so well designed.
How was the trip underground, Walter?
I like it just like I like in normal FromSoft games, like in Souls games, when you're just fighting another dude. I also like it in Armored Core when you're just fighting another normal-ass Armored Core.
What about the corpse?
Because it's the appeal of fighting someone that is basically you, and you just gotta be the better person. It's not like they have a giant tank body and they're like the Cataphract, where it's like, I have a giant tank body, you have to hit me in my little small thing. Or like if you're a giant room and you gotta hit me in my little small thing, it's like we're both just wailing at each other, and they're up in the air and I'm on the ground because I'm stubborn.
But I think 621's going to be the key in the end.
And it's all about energy conservation and hitting those shots.
Sounds risky. Our friends must be getting antsy.
Maybe. But I think 621's got friends to worry about too.
It's okay, Walter. Probably. Unless you mean All Mind. I don't know if she's my friend. But I would worry about her. F1 drama memes?
No new messages.
Raven, you've got 2 requests to go with the order from Arquebus. One is from
Okay, yeah. It's the same 2. Got it.
The other's from All Mind.
Wait, whoa, this is new. Hold on.
Consider what your choice means.
Wait.
Raven,
They got rid of the Michigan
for
one.
my part, I've chosen to trust in you. Whatever you decide.
Oh, new content. Fuck. Lots of drama in the last 10 laps. So what happened? Was it like something with pitting? Intercept the red guns. This is the Michigan one we've done. Ambush the Vespers. This is the other one we've done. Eliminate V3. Eliminate V3 O'Keefe. Arquebus Special Intelligence Officer. Do you not fight O'Keefe normally? Does O'Keefe ever show up ever? V3. You fight Snail. You fight Pater. You fight 7. This is also fighting V5. Gabriel. It's the idea, I assume, maybe at a certain point, it's just like people like fast cars, first and foremost. But then also like people like rooting for other people, right? for the like people like the drama of you know, your favorite person that you're rooting for versus the people that you aren't rooting for, and like how they build their I was gonna say machines. That's technically not wrong, but like how they build their cars, the parts they use, and like all the little nitty gritty there. I'm not a car person necessarily, so outside of the watching like the itself, I get that. Okay, and what do you got? This new stuff.
Augmented human C4621. Raven.
That's me.
There is an obstacle to the project that must be removed. The target is V3 O'Keefe, an Arquebus Special Intelligence Officer.
Baron Flower.
A second-generation augmented human, O'Keefe was once our ally within the corporations.
Oh, whoa!
But it seems he has had a last-minute change of heart and means to betray us.
This storyline is so
You were to ambush the target during his Arquebus-ordered survey of Depth 3. His records will note death by misadventure. The release project must succeed. Only an exceptional augmented human can be the key.
Ooh.
C4621. Raven. All Mind is certain of your success.
I feel like I am in a cult or something right now. Also, I like I like that I'm the one doing the ambushing. It's always fun when you do that. And B, the other one, more importantly, I want my cause of death to be death by misadventure. That it's a pretty good cause of death.
We've made our decision. Let's get this done, Raven.
Performance is more measured on consistency and resilience. But, like, I think I understand what Mayu's saying, though. Like, in a perfect world, no one's passing anyone, right? But obviously, people would theoretically be able to pass each other because of differences in construction, right? There's a lot that goes on outside of the game that influences the game that, unless you're fully aware of, you probably wouldn't see it. I assume as part of it.
Looks like they found a strong candidate this time. One of all minds, right? Tired as I am.
Oh, I was supposed to, like, go in and then whiff. Oh. Oh, thank God.
Seems you're not the first assassin that All Mind has sent.
Where'd he go?
But you can be the last. Be careful, Raven.
I can't hover like you can, jerk. Wait, can we fight down here? I thought we're gonna go down. Come fight me down here, nerd. Yo, actually? See O'Keefe. What actually happens if you go to over? Ah, oh, there it is. How far are you? Come down here, fight me. Don't be in the air. I don't have quads. Fine.
You don't even know what you're doing, do you?
Not really.
Let me tell you something. All Mind ain't worth it. You think you want core release, but you don't.
That's true. I actually don't know what I want.
Down your bland rations.
Oh, he's...
Your coffee-flavored sludge. Sure, it sucks, but that's being human.
Oh, coral release would then... Ooh. So in my one hypothesis I had, I was like, is All Mind like a coral hive mind, right? Like, would coral release with symbiosis with coral give All Mind more power then in a way? If she is like, if she is that, that'd be kind of, ooh, that'd be kind of interesting.
Rubicon sure does suck. Don't tell me you like it here.
You may seem like a pessimist, but he lives for the way things are. A life that can't coexist with what we want.
It's not leaping up in the air. You're so cringe. You're worse. Thank you. Oh, I gotta be in range for that. He's such a pain. He's such better boosting than I do, and he's just staying right at that, like, in the air range.
AP at 30%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
What do you mean I missed? There we go. Okay. Oh. It wasn't a hard fight. It was just like a stop it. Oh, Keith. Rusty must have, oh, is Rusty also a
Was he another candidate, I wonder?
I was gonna say, was Rusty also a candidate then?
We've completed All Might's request. We can go now, Raven.
Ooh. Some races are boring, but some races are packed with drama and stuff going on. Yeah, that's kind of like, it has like a with any sport, right? Like sometimes like the games might be a little mid. It's like soccer as well, right? Like you'll have games of soccer that are just like, or football, that are just like, you know, 0-0. They take a long time, and like there's stuff going on in the game, but you don't see like, there's not the big pop-off action. Whereas sometimes then you have like games where it's like a lot of scoring. It's a high scoring game. It's very interesting. That just can happen with like any sport, honestly. Baseball is another interesting one where it's like there's the mythical game of like the perfect game, right? It only happened like a handful of times, I think, if ever. I want to say in MLB it's happened like maybe 3 times. It's either happened a small amount of times or it's never happened. And I might be conflating them because there's a no-hitter and there's a perfect game. And I think a no-hitter is a lot more common because that just means like you know, they can get balls, they can get like fouls and stuff like that. But a perfect game is like just 27 strikes immediately, right? And like that's a really good game, but that's also a really boring game. Whereas a game where a lot of runs are happening, it's like that's a really fun, impactful game. Like it happens in any sport, in any kind of thing, honestly.
One new message.
Pinnacle Motorsport, these fast cars, they're the best pilots and they're the best engineers. Like, yeah, there's a lot that goes on. I think a part of it is because it happens off screen with like the engineering a lot. At least I think. As someone who's never actually watched a full F1 race, I don't know how often they go into talking about the engineering on the stream. All Mind. Yeah, see, that's the interesting one. It's like baseball. If you have a perfect game, it's kind of boring. You want things to go wrong because that's the interest. That's the drama, if you will, in any game, honestly. All right, we gotta go fight Rusty, and also possibly Uncle Flatwell, Unky Flatty.
621. We're picking up where we left off. Now that you've dealt with the laser barrier, we can explore deeper underground. We've received a request from Arquebus to continue the advanced survey. There was something else, too.
Orders for Raven, Advanced Survey Squad.
What is this?
We've received some concerning information.
Oh no, this is normal. This is normal.
Following your trail.
He's just giving me the information. What's up, Nova? Happy Sunday, welcome in.
Unauthorized surveys that will put its coral interests at risk. If you spot this rogue agent, eliminate them.
Look at that wolf-shaped silhouette.
Where there's coral, there's blood. Remember that, 621.
Now, there's one of 2 things that are gonna happen. Either A, we get the normal New Game Plus one where it's Rusty and then Flatwell comes in to save the day, or we're gonna have that, but then like someone else comes in, a third person comes in. Coffee flavored sludge. I like his story. I like him as a character, Nova. Fighting him was kind of just a pain because he's a quad that likes to stay up in the air, and I am the opposite of that. And so we ended up going down to the pit here, right, where you start this mission. I was just like, it wasn't like dangerous. I wasn't like dying, but it was just like it felt like I was the sludge, where I was just like, man, come down here. And I was like, I would boost up, shoot him twice, and I'd fall back down, is what it felt like. Not hard. I liked his character, but like, he plays like he talks.
The Liberation Front? Another mercenary?
It is a playable area. You can't go past the bottom of the pit though. But yes, because I was like, I kind of want to I don't like him flying around. I'm just gonna fall down as far as I can, and you could go to the pit.
Make your way down to the next depth.
It's a very cute area. Basically just attempted murder. Wait, hold on. Was it about the pilot crashing, or? So, wait, what? Sometimes a pilot rams another one because they were extremely pissed about everything going wrong all of a sudden. Wait, that's what happened today? That seems wrong. Oh, I'm kind of with maybe. Damn. I figured it was just like a normal crash and not like road rage, effectively. Hey, what's up, camper? Welcome on in. Ideal arena for a tetrapod. I agree. Like, this was a pain in the ass as a non-tetrapod build that has that much flight ability. Like, yeah, he just stood on those rocks, and I was like, I'm at least like down here I can like stand, and he's just in the air above me. Anywhere else was like such a pain that I was like, I'm just gonna go down as far as I can, just fight him where I have solid ground. Very good from him. Hate him. Is there anything over here? No, you can't even go to there. Real human mercenary with real human skin, Kate Markson. I messed up the first time, but the second time I did it. If you're talking about the helicopter mission.
Is that a mealworm? Thing's grown into a monster.
Cold response from inside the creature. Watch out.
Yeah. I don't want to fight no mealworms. You got a 10-second penalty and it's a risk of getting a racist. I don't doubt it. Okay. He didn't really attempt to murder, but he clearly made no effort to avoid him. Okay, yeah. Okay, I could. That is big drama. Jesus. Because it's something that like it's putting you in danger outside of the normal race. You shouldn't have to be worried about like fighting your not teammates necessarily, right? But you shouldn't have to be worried about like other people coming at you in an aggressive stance in that, right? Like, yeah, that would definitely be something to be talked about. Like, pilots should not fight each other, as evidenced by this mission right now.
Go deal with a mercenary who went in alone, they said. Figures. Seems both of us are too dangerous to keep around. And the higher-ups wouldn't miss an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone. Hate to say it, but Rubicon still needs me.
I think I killed Rusty first last time.
Who needs you?
So I'm gonna see if I can try to do... Because if you kill Rusty first, before you kill the other guy, you don't get the cutscene.
I don't want to dance to their tune this time. I don't have any other choice. I'm coming, buddy.
I don't know when Domain comes in.
Rusty, wait!
There he is. Or Flatwell.
Rusty, that pilot's more than just a hound.
Oh, yeah, because Flatwell's weakened from... Oh, that is cute. That was mentioned before, that Flatwell comes in damaged because of the previous mission. Okay. Yeah, he's really easy to deal with, actually. Goddamn. Thanks, Rusty.
That's not the only thing that makes you a threat. One,
I found a purpose. It's to do what the AI lady told me. Oh god, don't be in the corner against Rusty. Sorry, Rusty. There we go, we get the cutscene. So mine was cool. He's using a coral engine for some reason. That was a little bit goofy.
Buddy,
Happy Pride, everyone.
find your purpose. Then we'll settle this.
This maniac was having a great race until someone burst their engine and a safety car was called. Wait. So did an accident happen and then he was like, you know what? My plan is ruined. I'm gonna just. Was it basically legit road rage? That's so. Oh my god.
I'm picking up a major coral response. Coming
No,
from the
let me.
bottom of the pit.
I can do this part, right?
Let's keep moving, Raven.
Okay, nice. Okay, yeah, you actually do get to. That's such a weird. Never mind. For some reason, yeah, New Game Plus and Plus Plus, they don't let you actually like go to the pit on your own.
Institute City. Of course. No wonder we couldn't find it.
They hid it underground. I can't believe it. The one place we wouldn't look. Like Gabriel, talking about deviant art, or like Twitter, like concept art stuff. This is underground, by the way. I think that's a really good example of like the weird concept art stuff, where it's just like, yeah, those are just a giant mega city underground. Hollow Rubicon theory.
Raven, I see them so clearly. The voices of the coral. My family.
We're gonna get them out there, Air. We're gonna symbiose with them or something.
Brothers and sisters consumed by the fires of Ibis. Only a few survived. But after all this time, they finally formed a new flock. It looks like Walter has sent you a message. Let's take a look, Raven.
Incoming comms.
One new message.
Let me tell you a story before you go.
Oh, I do like this part.
There once was a scientist. He abandoned his family to delve into the secrets of coral. His work yielded a carnival of horrors, augmentation surgery included. But there was another scientist. He took his colleagues' sins upon himself and set it all ablaze. Died with no regrets. There's a lesson in this story. Once something's alive, it doesn't die easy. 621. Story time's over. It's time for work.
Yes, boss. Yes, I've done all the arena fights. Fully cut it out on everything here. Got the gold achievement and everything. They do move in herds. That put him in front of the guy passing him, like a bit too much, and it felt like he took advantage of the runoff area. Told to return to position. Ooh, so it's just like I don't want to say comedy of errors, but like, yeah, it's a, the Jenga block. The House of Cards, Gabriel. The House of 104 cards that we talked about earlier. Okay, sorry, Screw, before we finish this chapter, I finished my tea, so I'm gonna go throw this in the sink, and I'm also gonna get more water and put ice cubes in it, because I deserve it. I'll be back in, like, this should be less than a minute. See you soon. I'm back. All right. Grab this. Walter is the example I was talking about, the arena fights being infinitely more aggressive than the real counterparts. I killed Walter first try in that one, so that's a little bit rough for me to fully tell Nova. Ayer was tougher. Ayer actually took 3 tries. I think I actually killed normal Ayer in. No, Ayer was also, I think, a difficult fight. I don't think I killed her in the second try, but like... Walter didn't seem as bad. I killed him fairly quickly that I didn't notice it. 10-second opinion probably messed up his chances to win the championship. It all comes the house of cards. I'm telling you, man. Speaking of houses of cards.
You saw the ruins. Institute City. The mausoleum of the sinners who caused the fires of Ibis. The coral's right there, waiting. Arquebus has ordered us to discontinue the survey and hand things over.
Oh, I guess we have seen the coral convergence before. It's always been here. I always just thought it'd be a lot more of a visual feast for the eyes, seeing the coral convergence itself.
Wipe out the Arquebus AC squad and get to the coral first. When this job is over, I'll tell you about the last of my friend's requests.
Cell wasn't visually stunning enough for you. Cell, question mark. Is that the name of the robot that I fight? Or the armored core, the sea weapon? I'll say, but I want to see the coral. I want to see like I want to see a swath of coral. Which I know they're using coral weapons. Different. It's different.
From here on out,
it's like the difference between seeing an oil, like untapped oil, Texas, black gold, Texas tea, versus like a tank. It's like, yeah, the tank is using oil, but bring back the Coliseum. Bring back American Gladiator. Just bring back honestly, we have UFC. That's basically that, I guess, Mayu. I didn't watch that, but
This is my home.
Main system activating combat mode.
all right. The good news is we don't have to fight those wheels no more either, which we didn't fight them before, but
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to ensure success.
wow, they got hit. I didn't notice that before, but they get wanged pretty hard by the bots here. Stop! I don't these dang quads.
The Raven has landed. Requesting backup.
Valen was a sinking ship, but Arquebus' star is on the rise. And me, I'll be well rewarded when I bring them your head on a silver platter. Yes, a small opportunity.
No, you were yes. Get cornered, nerd. I'm not even. They're doing it to themselves today. I don't know what's going on here, but I am not one to complain. Oh, I should heal.
Requesting backup.
2 repair kits remaining.
Please, Snail, come in.
Wait, was that not the target?
Vespers left her for dead. I wasn't
Who are you? You're just some dude?
This AC squad has been eliminated.
That should buy us some time.
Switching to encoded channels. Augmented human C4621, Raven. V2 Snail intends to dispose of you. What's your utility?
Oh!
Proceed blindly, and you will find yourself a prisoner of the corporations.
Yes, they do change more than just the ending.
Eliminate him. We'll handle the rest.
Let's go, Raven.
Oh yes! I was like, I really hope they change more than just the last little bit. They do change chapter 5. The story changed a lot.
Do you read me? I'm cutting out.
So now instead of being...
Another hindrance to the project.
Dad?
Leave him to us.
Dad! Yeah, Gabriel, they definitely changed some stuff right there. So instead of fighting that boss that you saw, that you know that boss, Gabriel. We're not fighting that boss no more, apparently. Oh my god! I like, by the way, the music just immediately like... Wait, what? This makes a lot of sense. I didn't realize this is where you, when you do the escape mission, you come out this way, actually. Wow, I didn't realize that.
That's the independent mercenary. Wait, something's up. Are we being jammed? The signals.
Allmind is an AI intelligence, who's kind of like been helping you the entire time, but now now they're taking control.
Independent mercenary is for.
Ow! What's up, Razune?
Who goes there?
Oh god! Oh god!
One repair kit remaining.
There you are. Just like they said.
Oh, this son of a gun Iguazu's here too! Iguazu would be here too. Oh wait, wait! I just realized that Iguazu's in it. Wait, why is Iguazu here?
I don't like you either. I'll kill the both of you.
Iguazu!
You'll die together. I'm nobody's dog. Impossible.
Oh my god, Iguazu being here is so stupid. Oh god, I do not want to die to stupid. No.
That damn noise again. Freelancer, you're doing this, aren't you? Make it stop. Make it
No, Iguazu!
dead. That noise. My head.
Oh my god! What the fuck? What's up, Razune? Thank you for the affiliate anniversary. Thank you. What was the over? I don't know. We're finding out together. First mission S rank is because you don't get a refill,
Who goes there?
or why is this so hard to S rank? Oh wow! I actually did hit him a little bit there.
You're gonna die, Freelancer.
No!
You finally did.
Damn you, Iguazu, coming in from the side like that. I was like, oh, I'm in a bad spot. I can go away and heal, and Iguazu rams me from the side. Look at them. They're look how adorable they are fighting each other. I think I can explode them. I just need to not get exploded.
Who goes there?
These little extra ads at the beginning, they're not even hard. They're just annoying because you have to like spend time to get rid of them. Luckily, Snail kind of doesn't. He stays on the ground, so it's really good for me. Oh, no.
You're gonna die, Freelancer. What are you doing here? The guy from the Ice Worm mission with a stick up his ass. It's my lucky day. I don't like you either. I'll kill the both of you.
Okay, we got rid of that. We have 2 here as well. We got this. Snail, I don't like Iguazu more, so I'm sorry that I had to kill you first, but you were here first in fairness. Oh, he's probably having... I thought it was like coral or something like that, but actually... Oh, I feel so bad for Iguazu. Iguazu's probably having, the one complications from being a human. From being an augmented human.
We did it.
Augmented human C4621. Raven.
Oh, I should have went near the edge. You're right.
You are one with us.
What do you mean? What do you...
Welcome to All Mind.
What? Oh, okay. Well then. Buckle up, everyone. Let's see how deep this rabbit hole goes.
No new messages.
Oh, the music! Oh, that music is...
We've received a message from All Mind. It sounds like they want to bring you under their protection as part of the Coral Release Project. Let's hear them out.
I am in chapter 5. MIA. Watchpoint Alpha, depth 2. Reach destination. Reach the designated coordinates. That music sounds so sad. There's like a lot of weight to this music.
Augmented human C4621. Raven. The project is nearing fruition, thanks in no small part to your cooperation. During the battle for Institute City, several of the corporation's key pilots died in combat. We have manipulated the data to state that you too were killed in action.
Okay.
However, you will not be truly safe until you formally accept our protection. C4621, Raven. Return from Watchpoint Alpha Depth 2 and head for the rendezvous point. That is all.
Oh, okay. Who did it show died? It showed like 4 dead bodies, and I was kind of processing a lot that I didn't pay attention to. I could have replayed the briefing. I just realized.
The rendezvous point. No one will be able to threaten you anymore.
All Minds are scary. Ooh, hi, Matt. Oh, everyone from that mission then. Okay, cool. Wasn't anyone else new, even though there probably are new people that are also dead.
Main system activating combat.
Tell me to explore a new... I guess this isn't a new level, but like...
Let's go, Raven. The rendezvous
I do
point
appreciate
at
that,
All Mind
actually.
is at depth 1. It's not far from the surface.
That's the boss fight room in there. I was like, where am I? This looks normal. Like, no, that's the boss fight room. We are just going literally in reverse from the boss fight.
What are these things? I don't know how, but the Watchpoint defenses are back online.
Wait.
Stragglers still remain within the Watchpoint. We have made some adjustments to ensure that they will not be a threat.
Ambrot friends. Oh, I let Am's friends die. Wait, shit. Sorry, Am.
Watch out, sniper LCs.
Fire! If they're not with us, they're against us!
We need to get out of here.
That's where I think it is, right? No, this is... Yes, it is. Hold on. Dore. Ah, fine. They knew. Oh.
Retreat! Open the partition!
Did Am's causing a machine uprising? What the fuck? I guess not machine up. Like I don't know how to fully. Oh, sorry, you're right.
Corporations are powerless. A chain made of human links is easily broken.
AC, ID unknown.
I love that everything's like on fire and.
We're in hell.
Yeah, I agree with that. This is quite literally hell with all the fire and everything. Oh, it's so. Ooh.
I'm picking up enemies behind you.
It's all going wrong, and that AC's to blame.
Oh shit! Oh no 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 no!
2 repair kits remaining.
Pop that just in case.
Remaining.
You know, oh, there's another. What? Get out of here.
I never should have come here.
Enemy signal silent. Let's keep moving.
They're just drones. Swat them down.
Wait, there's something else. AC!
Towards the nearest Vesper. Wait, we found a Balaam straggler. Damn you, Archibald.
Yep, I think I understand what I'm gonna see down here then. Balaam Straggler?
Is that Gun 13?
Oh, it's a rat! Oh!
Gun 13 Raven. Good timing. Help. Good work, Gun 13. Always did work hard for me. Handled all my requests.
Oh my god, Gun 13 is gonna fuck you. Gun 6 is gonna.
Watch out.
Gun 13 Raven. I can't trust you. Commander Michigan, everyone, they're dead. Because of you, Gun 13. You and that curse number.
Oh my god! Okay, that's actually that's great actually.
We won't be able to get through to him.
Cause yeah, I got number 13, the unlucky number.
Gun 13.
Oh my god, no!
Curse of the red guns.
Gun 6 men. Down. Let's get back to our mission, Raven.
Augmented human C4621. Raven. You are close to the rendezvous point.
There is no good ending. One of the what, just giant concept images, right? Yeah. I would not be surprised. Hopefully it's not. I mean, I don't know the artist in particular, but like, yeah, that's an unfortunate issue a lot of the time nowadays.
Enemy detected. Above.
B3 Peter, taking command.
Pater!
You,
V3 Pater?
my old colleague Raven, I presume.
2 repair kits remaining.
Oh, Pater. Oh shit, you got a new mech too.
Augmented human C4621. Raven. Kindly secure the area.
Oh my god, Peter, what the fuck are you running right now?
You killed V3. You killed OK.
I just killed. Oh no, that's a different V. I was gonna say I just killed G6 too, but that's not for you. It's got a nice ring to it.
High mobility LC destroyed. Looks like we're clear.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. Well done. All Mind hereby guarantees your protection. Invoking All Mind Administrator access, erasing all records of the subject in custody. Augmented human C4621, Raven.
It's like I'm going to heaven.
Your safety is now guaranteed.
Oh, this is there are connotations with the fact that the elevator with a giant blinding white light has come down to me as All Might is saying I am now under her protection. Oh, a lot, Gabriel. I'm a lot. No, but bring it down like 1 or 2 or 3 notches.
Release the subject from stasis.
Understood, Master Allmind.
Master. Oh, calm! Wait, Gabriel, didn't you say last week that like, what if the calm betrays you?
Human C4621 has awakened.
Wait, actually, wait, I'm a human. Wait. I'm like a John Halo right now.
No brainwave abnormalities. Thank goodness.
Deepest apologies, Raven.
I'm on Xylem right now.
Best that you remained asleep until the situation.
I know what that is. That's Xylem.
Allow us to explain. You are in the vicinity of a closure satellite in the Xylem's hold. As anticipated, the corporations have siphoned the coral into a single mass. All that remains is to seize the opportunity to set the coral free.
Without exploding it.
Humanity toward new horizons.
Yeah. Don't explode it, set it free. In a... Oh.
Raven. Air.
Oh, shit, she knows.
You shall be the trigger for the change to come.
Ooh.
Augmented human C4621 entering standard mode.
I don't think Dad... I don't...
New messages.
All Might took care of Dad, Gabriel.
Raven, we've received a request from All Mind. We've chosen Coral Release to pursue humanity and Coral's potential. Now that the choice is made, we have to carry on, no matter what obstacles confront us.
Regain control of the Xylem. Destroy all parasite modules set by Overseer. I thought we also released the coral, but I think we released the coral in a different way. Is that not what we do in the... Because is the area... We don't release the coral, but in... We just don't blow it up. Okay, yeah. Like, I assume we released it, but we, like, re-released it, like, into... Technically, we released it, right? But, like, it's not a release into space. It's released onto, you know, back into, Rubicon. There we go. Yeah, basically. It's like, we didn't destroy it. Like, I consider that releasing it, as in we didn't kill it. We, like, let it be free in Rubicon, but, like, this is releasing it into space. And, like, letting it go and turn into, basically,
Augmented human C4621.
macrophage? Is that what it's
Raven.
called?
Only one obstacle to coral release remains. We are now beginning the purge of Overseer, the Association of Observers.
Oh, the Overseer, right.
They are planning
Which
to
is,
launch the Xylem into the vascular plant and ignite
But that would be
the coral.
Carla and... Oh, no. Do I have to fight Carla and Dad?
We want you to stop the ship from within. Destroy all the parasite modules installed throughout the Xylem's control center. By doing so, you will free control of the Xylem from Overseer's meddling,
Just like you do in the
allowing All Might
other
to
ending,
counterhack
basically,
the
but...
system and initiate a forced shutdown. We have precious little time. Once the Xylem passes the point of no return, a collision will be unavoidable. All Mind anticipates your swift success.
Let's go.
All Mind is after Overseer. Let's get started, Raven.
That's good then, Gabriel.
Activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the parasite modules set by Overseer.
A number of ghosts from our earlier infiltration remain within the control block. These two have fallen under the control of Overseer. Carla. Disabling them may allow you to extract the locations
where
of the
are-
parasite modules.
Okay, thank you. I was like, what do I have to do? I don't even see the...
Destroyed. Commencing counterhack. Engaging Overseer hostiles.
Base disabled. Extracting modules.
There we go, okay.
Check the marker, Raven. Target destroyed. This sector should be clear. Let's move on.
Over there.
462.
Oh, this is gonna be a
Raven.
bit of a pain in the
Showing
image.
progress on the
Pain in the,
background
pain in the butt mission.
Your handler is a rather capable pilot.
Walter, how's the starboard block looking?
Oh, he's still alive.
ACs, all exact copies of the Vespers.
Yeah, same story
Oh,
over
swap
here.
my weapon out. There we
This is
go.
a bad joke.
Raven. Let's get back to the mission.
Man, these little crab things were so cute before. And they turn them evil. Or they turn them into things that I actually have to like worry about a little bit.
Target destroyed. 3 remaining.
Oh, how do I... Oh. Oh, no, don't make me fall down into that. Oh, never mind.
Parasite modules left. Let's keep it up, Raven.
I've seen better odds. Wish the tourist was still with us.
621 isn't dead.
Nothing gets past you, huh?
Just prioritize locking out the Xylem. 621 chose this. My faithful hound is now our biggest threat.
We must hurry. We cannot afford to lose our momentum.
2 repair kits remaining.
Where is he? There he is.
One more.
Oh, is this the last one? Nice, never mind.
Is onto us.
No! Ugh. Got it.
Targets destroyed.
Whew.
Unfortunately, it seems the enemy was one step ahead of us. Augmented human C4621, Raven. Head to the Xylem's control center. As for handler Walter and Carla, I will deal with them myself.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, we're not gonna fight them? I'm kind of appreciative of that, but at the same time, what?
the core, Raven.
You've come, tourist. Got a message from the chief for you. Sorry, but I'm not laughing this time. You're going down with the ship. Proxy activation. Emergency protocol. Xylem lockout.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. If the lockout completes, the Xylem will be irrecoverably forced into a collision course.
You have to hurry, Raven.
I feel like it's gonna be one of these two next. That one? That works.
50%.
Ooh, wow. Why did the snipers on the bridge do that before?
Walter, there's something behind you.
That's an
Yes, I knew it.
No.
The chief left me a job to do.
There we go. Ah, yeah.
Eliminate you, tourist.
Sorry, Chatty. I can't let you do that. Should be. Yeah, there it is. You guys have Yuki? Happy Sunday. Welcome on in. Is that all of them?
AP at 50%.
Oh god, this is bad because I don't have a hair kit.
AP at 30%.
Please be the please be the last one. Please be the last one.
Control system security.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Access the central device, Raven.
Hopefully it's from here. Oh, okay. Just from anywhere in the area. Sorry, Chatty.
Learn to laugh.
Oh, Chatty.
The Xylem control system is silent.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. Your efforts have averted a collision with the vascular plant. Additional. Handler Walter and Cinder Carla have been dealt with.
Augmented human C4621. Entering standard mode.
Well. Let's do it.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. We offer you our gratitude. All impediments to coral release have been eliminated, and the complications caused by Handler Walter's meddling are soon to be corrected. The final stage is at hand. Together, we shall achieve coral release.
That is terrifying. The way that she said that is very much, very hive-mindy is the good way to put it, but like, ooh, girl. Yuki, unless Shadow's gonna help me take out, whatever I have to do here.
What awaits us on the
Ooh.
other side? Raven, let's find out together.
Back on the air area.
Look. siphoned by the corporations is beginning to resonate. Augmented human C4.
She's kind of aura forming right now, by the way.
Raven, your role has come to an end.
Well, well.
What?
I've been waiting for this freelancer.
What is that voice?
I became part of this monster. So I could crush you. This time, you will die.
What? No, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know about that one.
C4621, Raven.
I don't think I care about Iguana enough that doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel earned. That just kind of. That doesn't. Bro thinks he's fun. I don't know. I have feelings, and I don't know what exactly they are, but I have feelings about that. Just not. This shit is so unserious.
Freelancer, you killed me. Not just once. Well, there's a whole lot of us inside of me now.
This is not.
Friends with a grudge.
No! No! I don't care about you! What is this?
You are aberrations too.
That is so. I don't like that. That's so stupid, I think, actually. Okay, whoa, what's going on here?
Irregulars.
Wait, what the Oh! Okay, now!
Bring order to chaos.
What? I don't know what's going on. Is that air? Is that Rusty? I think that was Rusty all mind.
I'm with you, Raven.
Hi, air. Oh, she got a little pink now instead of red. Oh, but that's Rusty's voice, right?
Now,
That's also Iguazu in there? Why were there two different... What? Oh my god, I just realized what's in the background. Okay.
I'll support you, Raven.
I thought, like, whenever the other one died and, like...
It was you all along.
I do not like Iguazu. I think
I'll kill you and the freelancer.
Iguazu does... This doesn't feel earned for Iguazu at all.
Siblings will surely welcome us. Iguazu, you are one with All Might.
I wish there was... I guess...
Stop you now.
I said I don't care about All Might. Want some of this? I'll give it to you.
Now, Raven.
Dispose of them, Iguazu.
Like, I wish there was more with Iguazu then, I guess. Like, I could see this being a really cool, plot. But it doesn't.
It's resonating.
Iguazu, what are you? Interference. I'm losing sync.
What the fuck is going on?
I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. The ringing, those stupid voices. It's all clear now. I feel good. Now, it's just you and me.
Like, I think this could be peak. But at the same time, it's not.
It was so easy for you. The old Jet who can do it all. What makes you special?
Like, there are things with Iguazu.
Irregular. Raven, now's your chance.
Great line, Air.
I always envied you.
with this. Oh, you see that? And with his last like breath, he went and like still tried to go for you.
Freelancer. Who had it all?
I still have thought. I
Our
there.
plan. Humanity. Creation's potential.
We have the trigger. And we'll pull it ourselves.
What? Arknights?
It's beginning. Coral release. Isn't it beautiful?
I'm glad I got to see the coral. This is kind of what I wanted to see the entire time. I was like, where's the coral at? There's the coral. Honestly?
Thank you, Raven. Raven, you're finally awake.
What the fuck?
The coral has carried us, disseminated us across the stars.
What the
Now, we're everywhere. Anywhere. Raven, let's meet this new age together. Main system, activating combat mode.
Wait, what? The music! Ooh, wah! Holy shit! Alright, no, that was pretty good. Fucking the music! Alright, this... I wanna take this in for a second. I need to formulate my thoughts for a second as well. Give me a second. What a... What a... I really like the music. Oh, that is cute. I love when someone who clearly has a passion for a certain franchise gets to like work with said franchise. I like that All Mine gets third credit for this at least for this ending. I don't know if she had it for the other endings. Air, Walter, and then All Mine. And Air and Walter get their own grouping, and then All Mine gets their own grouping, and then everyone else. What a... Okay. So, now the Kick-Ass music's done. What? I think I like that ending the most, but at the same time, I also didn't. It feels like... That feels fitting in a way. It also feels very fitting that you can only get that on your third playthrough. I think the changes in the game on both New Game Plus and on New Game Plus Plus I think are very refreshing. They're very fun, and overall just encourages multiple playthroughs of the game. And then from there, it then will allow you to be like, oh, I want to go and I want to S plus missions. I think overall, the gameplay loop of this game as a whole, very well done, very solid. Fantastic. Overall, this is a highly recommended game. If you saw any of this, or if you have not played this yet, or didn't finish this yet, go play it. It's fantastic. I enjoy the story at the same time. What? There is, I like it. At the same time, I feel like it's missing like one or two things. Because at its core, if I'm gonna be real, I actually really like it almost hits. It almost hits. The final boss being Iguazu and All Mine combined, like Iguazu with the power of All Mine, because again, first off, I was kind of right. Like it's not that hard to guess. I wasn't right fully because I thought like All Mine was a hive mind of Coral. But All Mind isn't. All Mind is quite literally, which makes sense, actually. Like, thinking about it even more, it makes so much sense. It's so obvious that All Mind is literally all of the mercenaries, everyone that is registered with All Mind. And that's why she has all this training data, because the idea is, like, you will take these pilots that have gone through augmentation, and you can take their neural data, and you can put into you, and you make basically a hive mind of... It's an AI consciousness that has all the powers and abilities of everyone that is ever registered with said AI consciousness. Makes a lot of sense. And what does the AI want? It wants to like fix humanity, which, as you know from literally reading any piece of AI fiction, 99% of the time, an AI wants to do something for humanity, it usually means wiping out humanity, or transforming into a new state, which effectively is wiping out humanity, depending on like your view of what is humanity, but that's a whole other story, and that's not important right now. What is important is that the base idea of Iguazu being one of those minds makes sense, and Iguazu being the definitive forefront of the mind, and basically you're fighting Iguazu at the end. Like, pulling it away from Armored Core and just saying like, oh, you fight a hive mind, but there's one distinct personality in that hive mind that is like taking over and is the talking one during the fight. That's fantastic. That's peak. That hits, right? The idea that someone is there and they hate you so much that they're the one that's pushing all these other personalities aside and being like, I'm the one who's talking during this fight. Me. I'm gonna kick his ass because I want to kill him, right? Absolutely peak writing. I love it because it shows that there's a passion, there's a rage in that character that needs to come out, and it can only happen through bloodshed or war or violence or a fight, right? It's that. Absolutely fantastic. Fully agree with that. My only thing is that I don't really care about Iguazu. I think the game was like almost there in making me care about Iguazu, but it missed like one or two more missions. And I think a big thing that hurt that actually is that in the New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus cycles, you don't fight Iguazu a second time in the tunnel. You switched out for Cold Call. And like, why? Like, if, like, this is something that I always talk about where it's, I like Sekiro. Sekiro, I think, was the best version of this, where it's like an enemy that hates you so much and you fight them multiple times. You fight Genichiro at the very beginning, he kicks your ass. You fight Genichiro in the middle, you kick his ass. You fight him at the very end, you destroy him, and he has to call for help, right? And it felt like you fought it, like, just taking just New Game Plus Plus on its own. You fight Iguazu at the beginning along with the tank dude. And then you do fight him a second time then, but it's also really early on. It's chapter 1, you fight him with the tank dude. Chapter 2, you fight him in front of Carlo with a bunch of other guys, but then you don't really see him again. But no, he does show up again then at there's just something, I can't describe it, but like he's almost there. Because I was gonna say, you actually do fight him again in New Game Plus Plus. You fight him with Snail, but I think that might be part of the issue, is that you don't fight him one-on-one, which I guess is because he's so weak that he cannot fight you one-on-one, right? Because in New Game, because it's, you fight him with the tank, you fight him while also fighting a bunch of invisible snipers, and then you fight him when he comes in during Snail, but like you don't have like, I don't feel a connection to him because I've never had to fight him alone, except for the one time in New Game in the tunnels where he ambushes you, and it didn't feel impactful. Like, I didn't, Iguazu hates me. I don't, like, it's the scene from Mad Men that gets used as a meme a lot, where it's like it's the two characters in the elevator, and it's like, I feel sorry for you, and the other one's like, I don't think about you at all. And I think I'm the one who's not thinking about Iguazu at all, and so the fact that he like tried so hard and I just beat him on the first try, like, I mean, that's a different, like, not me beating him on the first try. That's just kind of like insult to injury for him, right? But it's just like, it's almost there. I really enjoyed it. I think overall still a fantastic game, but like Iguazu is like, it's very dorky, I guess is a good way to put it. It's like, it's just like, it made me laugh. It made me laugh when it was like, it's me, I'm gonna kick his ass. I was like, what Iguazu? It's so weird. And I don't not like it. it's so weird. And that's only the boss fight. The ending itself, actually, I think the ending itself is peak. The idea that the core gets released, it turns into basically a black hole, which, by the way, was beautiful. I actually really like that imagery. And yes, I did call it Arknights because it reminded me of the spatial anomalies that happen in Arknights near the northern edges of Sami, which are related to like Tifon and her stuff. I thought that was actually... honestly though, it was very beautiful. I actually really enjoyed that. And the idea from there that the coral was scattered all throughout the entire solar system or galaxy or universe or whatever you want to call it, right? And you see all these red lights because that's the coral and it's been dissipated so far. And I would think that, I guess, because armored cores are just everywhere, apparently, that they're just all taking over armored cores now. Like, I really enjoy that, actually. It's the idea that, like, humanity has now been wiped out, and now coral will take on the role of humanity. And it's the idea that you don't see humans in this game. You never see a human body in this game. So through the majority of the game, you see these robots, you see these armored cores, and I don't know if you guys saw it as that, but I always saw it as that's me. That's me. The armored core itself is me. Not the squishy human inside, but like the armored core itself is me. And in that ending then, like, again, you don't see humans, but now the coral has been able to inhabit all these armored cores. And so, to me, if an armored core is a human, and it's actually the squishy human inside, which you could call the soul if you want to go into that, like the human is the soul of the armored core, and an event has happened which has wiped out humanity, has wiped out all the souls, and then the coral can inhabit those bodies, kind of like in Nier Replicant, spoilers, there are no humans in Nier, right? They're all gestalts, is that the word? They're all hollowed souls, and then the shadows are actually the humans. And it's like the coral being a human, coral being the new type of human, is now inhabiting the bodies of the empty mechs, the empty armored cores, and that is the new breed of humanity. That, like, I actually really like that a lot, because that's my interpretation of those events, is that All Might has wiped out humanity, and now using the armored cores that are everywhere, coral and the coral beings are able to take those over and become the new humanity, effectively. I think I like that a lot. I thought that was really neat. I thought that was really interesting. Anyone that was also in touch with the coral, theoretically anyone that was in touch with All Mind, but I can't say that one for a fact, they possibly are also able to be, like, reincarnate into their new true bodies, being in their new, like, true forms as robots now, which, again, All Mind being a robot themselves, it makes sense that, yeah, the idea is, like, to evolve humanity, you need to make them give up their corporeal form, turn into space dust, and space dust will control robots, which are better than squishy bodies. I like that a lot. I think that is absolutely well done. Iguazu, though, it's not bad, but it's laughable, but not in a bad way. It's very weird. Okay, I'm gonna scroll through chat because I definitely, like I said, I had to take in and think about my thoughts during those credit scenes, and I think that's what I got. Create to support mercenaries, and to an extent, All Mind's coral release program is that idea taken to an extreme. Yes, I would agree with that a little bit. From what the way that I'm thinking about it, yes. All our integration programs were about human-machine integration, and Iguazu was decided for some reason to be the optimal subject for primary integration. Interesting. It's also cool that All Mind, because it's a system that everyone relies on for AC data. Yes, right? Like, All Mind, everyone's uploading their data, and so it's just connected with everything there. They can just make people vanish by erasing about them. Oh, yeah, which she does to me, and theoretically she does to, like, Iguazu to anyone else. So, yes, very, very shadow leader. Kind of, like, the person behind the scenes just, like, yes. You like, it's something that you don't really pay attention to in the first playthrough. I liked it as like, oh, it's All Mind, and I wasn't spoiled on what All Mind was, but I had seen, like, fan art of people, like, drawing All Mind. I was like, oh, that's kind of cute, but that was it. So I was like, oh, All Mind is a character in the game, and so I didn't know the extent that she would be, and very well done to have her, like, through the entire game, and you can see, like, little bits and pieces coming in, like with her and the training date and everything. Like, very well done. All their integration programs were about human-machine interactions. Iguazu desperately needed more screen time. Yes, I would agree with that. That's the biggest thing, is that I really enjoyed, like, I think that's the biggest one, is, yeah, Iguazu just needed more screen time. He needed more interactions. He needed more, like some kind of mission where, obviously the very first mission you do with him is you in the tank doing stuff, right? But it would have been interesting if later on, yeah, there was a mission where the Red Guns needed you and Iguazu to do something together, and Iguazu just saying, like, I hate you so much. You're like I want Iguazu to just exposition dump me at one point. If Iguazu just exposition dumped me when we weren't fighting, when we had to be working as a team, like, make it like, you know, that great mission where you're tunnel delving and it's just you and Ayer, like, looking at destroyed wrecks, and there's just, like, nothing but mob enemies around that you can, like, take out in, like, a second, and it's just a lot of quiet. I want that with Iguazu, basically. If we had that where Iguazu was just telling me how much he hated us, and, like, maybe he like trauma dumps, like yeah, I wasn't anything. I had to take this surgery because like, I had to, like, become this soldier for my family back home. They didn't think I could be anything, but I'll show them. I'll become the best pilot ever. Like, if they had that, like, oh, it would have been great. Just one mission where he just, like, just talks to you, and then you know what, at the end it's like, and the best part for that, like, you could have done that, and then at the end of the mission be like, have the Red Gun leader come on and be like, all right, guys, mission's over, come on home. And then Iguazu looks at you and is like, mission's over, huh? Then we're not teammates anymore. And then he attacks you, and you have to fight Iguazu, and you kick his ass, because obviously you do. Would have been great. That would have been, like, fan mission for Ace Combat 6. You hang out with Iguazu begrudgingly the entire time. At the end, Gun 6 says mission over, and then you guys fight and you kick his ass. And it's a very laughable fight, but you get to learn more about Iguazu in that way. That would have been great. That would have been great. Not like the worm where he dies 2 minutes in. Yes, like, and again, though, the worm was interesting because it was an entire set piece that was built up. And also, the worm isn't a human. The worm doesn't need motivation outside of just, like, it's a worm, it's doing what it is, and it's really big and powerful. Iguazu, as a human, initially, needs motivation into why he's doing the things he does. And he has motivation, clearly, but, like, I didn't meld with it entirely yet, because I didn't have enough melding time. In Elden Ring, right? They're the shaman jars. We have not fully melded in our shaman jar together. Ew, I do not like that as my analogy. Each time you fight him, he has more All Mine parts as the timeline goes on. Oh, that's cute. Mind Game is the mech he starts core release with, and the mech's armaments are all All Mine version of his normal kit. That's cute. That is really interesting. But yeah, that's too subtle for the average player to notice. Because, like, I'm gonna be real, I see the mech, and outside of, like, the fact that it's like, oh, this is a little bit more rounded, oh, this is a little bit more square, like, I don't really pay attention to that little stuff like that. But that is something that's one of those details that you would, like, see if you were, like, into when you were, like, looking, and you're like, oh, ooh. But, like, a lot of times the mechs are going so fast that I'm not paying attention, unless it's, like, in a cutscene, which Iguazu, again, all the fights you have with Iguazu, he just kind of, like, pops out and is like, hey, I'm fighting you now, haha. Like, he doesn't... Raven gets a cutscene. Iguazu, until that, never got a cutscene. Raven gets two cutscenes. The original Raven gets 2 cutscenes where he's, like, coming in to kick your ass. Fanfiction fixed Iguazu, and that's something no character should have to make them enjoyable. I agree with that. That's really funny, though. That's interesting. 6-hour video explains all AC6's story. Interesting. I mean, I do like long video essays. At some point, it will probably pull up my thing, and I might end up watching it. I don't know why All Mine use Iguazu. He's, like, notoriously a joke. See, that's the thing. That's why, Mayu, whenever you kill basic, like, because it was a 2-phase fight, right? You fight Iguazu All Mine, and then you fight Iguazu All Mine with 2 sea stars. What are they called? Sea things? Sea fish? Sea whatevers? Whenever that one came in, the voice sounded different. I thought that was gonna be Rusty, and that would have been insane, right? Like Rusty would not want to fight me, and also you technically fought Rusty before, but like Rusty is like a really good fucking pilot, and so like having Rusty fight me, or like having sea spiders. Thank you. Having like getting like okay, having Iguazu for one could be interesting, but like the other thing you could do with All Mind is like not just Rusty, like the idea of, because depending on how the again, this is like however the game wanted to present itself, and this also depends on like a few other things, but like what another interesting idea that you could have done with All Mind is have All Mind be a compilation boss fight, right? Like what if, because again, this is all depending on how you write All Mind and what your reasoning for the events of the game is, but like if All Might just like made a copy of everyone's profiles, it'd be I don't know if this would be better or worse, because I really enjoy the fact that it's like Iguazu's there and Iguazu just wants to freaking kill me. It's like I really enjoy characters like that. Even though I was laughing at him, I enjoy his like one track mind of I want to kill you, I hate you. Very big Crimson vibes there. But like another way you could have taken that maybe is what if in like maybe just in phase 1 or maybe like either in phase 1 or in phase 2, having it where like not just Iguazu's there, but like it's switching between a bunch of different voices. Like you hear Iguazu and then you hear like Michigan being like, "Gun 13, what are you doing here? You got to become part of the All Might Collective." And then it cuts to Snail being like, "Oh, don't you understand, 621 Raven? This is the only true way to do things." Right? Like, and it's All Mind using their voices like a goddamn perverted parrot, right? Like mocking people's voices and talking in them. That would have been a very like that would have been an interesting seedy way. But again, that's changing the entire way that things would be taken, right? But like, ooh, that's another way you could have gone. What was his backstory is actually explained. He has a gambling addict, got too deep and ended up getting sold to the Red Guns. Rather than his debt and him sold the Red Guns and got augmented in the process. I feel like they do talk about that a little bit at some point. But that's really interesting. Because again, this was probably explained, but I would have loved that if that was in a, I want a mission where we're just walking around with Iguazu, man. All Might used Iguazu because he was the only other acceptable subject. She shows the list of all the acceptable subjects for release. I did see that. It was Sule, Iguazu, and... Oh, the red ones are the ones that were acceptable? I thought the red ones were the ones that sucked. That's really funny, then. Sule, Iguazu, and Air. Or, Sule, Iguazu, and 61. 61 is stuck with Air. Sule is dead. My bad. and the only option left is Iguazu because he's an early coral augmented human. Welcome back, Gabriel. What's so different in this ending compared to the other ones? Gabriel, I mean this with all due respect. There is far too much to explain, and I have spent the last 15 minutes explaining it. I mean this in the nicest way possible, but you just have to go and watch them because it is a lot. Was it better? Yes, it was. This is the best of the 3 endings. I have a lot of thoughts on it. It's interesting. It's definitely a. Someone said Evangelion earlier. It does feel like that a little bit, where it feels a little bit like open to interpretation, and I have thoughts on it. Yeah. Hear the ringing he talks about if you listen closely to Ares' dialogue. I'm not surprised because yeah, like him again. That's the other thing I liked when you were fighting him against like Snail. He was talking about like the ringing. It's like, oh, and he says that with when you're fighting him with the invisible robots, right? Like everything there is talking about like there are hints that he's doing bigger and better things, but I just a little bit more. Give him a cutscene. That's all he needed, honestly. Like maybe just a cutscene. And like it would have been there, but it just missed the mark on like it just made it laughable in like not a bad way, but just in like a what are you doing here, Iguazu kind of way. It's very, very, very interesting. It's from his arena text. Yeah, that like I wish he told me that. I wanted him to tell me that. I want to know this dang Iguazu more, man. It was good though. I enjoyed it. I think that's my thoughts. It's very good. Questionable in I really like that ending though. After you fight Iguazu, and again with the whole idea of like it's basically the idea of like the next evolution of humanity, which arguably is the wiping out of humanity, replacing with the coral. That's its own question, right? But like that's a very, and I agree with that. It's a very Evangelion-esque ending. Yes, I agree, Nova. He feels too unserious to be the final boss there.
Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Authentication complete. Removing MIA status. Restoring access.
Removing MIA status. Wait, that's really cute, actually. Because MIA status is the first mission of Chapter 5 in the All Mind ending is it called MIA.
Looks like you passed the authentication.
Thanks, Walty. Welcome back, Dad.
Plenty of experience. Should be ready for whatever Rubicon throws at you.
I definitely do have at this point.
I've picked up some work for you already. Take a look, 621.
Like, I wish there were more differences with New Game Plus Plus in a way. Like, maybe make the difference at, like, I don't know, more in... This is New Game Triple Plus, but, like, you have completed every mission. There's nothing new at this point. Technically, this is New Game Triple Plus. It's just, like, there's nothing new in New Game Triple Plus. Stargazer, completed all missions. So, like, I can do, like, the normal missions now, but it's just doing everything. Like, I've done everything at this point. Very... Where is he? What is he? 6'5", Iguazu? A backseat gambler. Iguazu bet big and lost, and he was forced to undergo experimental 4th-generation augmentation surgery to pay back his debtors. In his new life, he quickly began to quarrel with Volta, his oftentimes partner in crime. Iguazu's nature was such that one day, he even picked a fight with the hero of Jupiter, who retaliated with such fury that Iguazu never quite looked the same afterwards. Like, there's... It's so almost there. Iguazu is so good, but... it's such a... Iguazu will live rent-free in my mind for the next week, basically, is what I'm saying. I'm gonna be thinking... I'm just gonna be, like, doing, like... I'm gonna be making food, and I'm gonna be like, motherfucking Iguazu. This son of a bitch. Thank you, Gabriel. Like, man... Like I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch this VOD just to watch the Iguazu fight, just to fully like recognize what the hell's going on in it, because it was just like, it's son of a. Oh my goodness, though. But no, highly recommend the game. If you enjoy mechs, or even if you don't enjoy mechs, this has such a good game feel. That this is piece de resistance. FromSoft, you've done it again. The third disc of the AC soundtrack, which features songs sung by the entire dev team. Oh, that's so cute, actually. What do you think Iguazu became such a meme? I mean, I get it now. I mean, I don't know. I laugh as Iguazu in AC6 co-op missions. You're gonna die, freelancer. Good lord. Oh my god. Anime Team Rocket, but like, Anime Team Rocket should not be the final boss. Like, it's so goofy. Who's Iguazu? He's the final boss, apparently. He's just a dude who you fight a few times, and then he's the one who All Mind uses the final boss. And it's such a jump up from his position to being the final boss that's why I spent like 15 minutes trying to sort my thoughts on this, Gabriel. He's someone who hates you. He hates you so much. He's like a Pokemon rival. Nova said it best. He's like Team Rocket. But Team Rocket, again, is never the final boss. Whereas a Pokemon rival, like Gary Oak, again, I'm a boomer, so I'm not an actual boomer, but you know what I mean. I'm like an internet boomer. But like Gary Oak is very fitting as a final boss, because Gary Oak is that guy. He shows up enough, and you're like, oh, he's the final boss, he's my rival? It makes sense. Yeah, this tracks. Whereas like Team Rocket is a lot more goofy in the way that they do things, and Team Rocket should not be the Pokemon League champion. Also, because you shouldn't have a duo champion in the Pokemon League. That feels like it's cheating, but that's a different issue. Silver, maybe. I do like Gold, Silver, Crystal a little bit more, and Iguazu is like Silver's a little bit more edgy. Silver's like, I'm gonna steal a Pokemon, and then like you only find out his name because he dropped his fucking ID like a dweeb, right? Like yeah, that tracks a little bit, but just some goober that keeps trying to kill you throughout the game but fails every time because he sucks. Yes, Mayu. And the thing is, he doesn't get enough exposition like in game, I think. Again, give me a mission where the Red Guns force me and Iguazu to do a thing together, very begrudgingly, and at the end Iguazu's like, you know what? We're not in the mission anymore. I'm gonna kill you. And then it's like, that's all you needed. That's all you needed. Put me on the AC7 dev team. Don't do that, actually. Put me on the AC7 QA team. Don't do that either. That might suck also. Put me in like, make me give like one note to them. That's it. Because I am not qualified to do anything related to Armored Core. Not qualified at all. I do not want to lie and be like, yeah, put me on the dev team. I'll do great. No, I'll fucking do awful. Make Mayu the director, and Mayu can give me a call up when it's done and be like, Ace, what do you think about this? And I'll be like, it's peak. That's all. AC Victory, which is what we're thinking the sequel game will be called. Ooh, that's such a... Why AC Victory? They went back to numbers. Stick with the numbers, man. Man. Oh, I see. That's why. Because it's going to be like that version of it. Okay. Wakata. And then Victory because VI, Victory. I didn't even notice that the I there was capitalized. Okay. Well, Sarah's crew, congratulations. Pilots, you've done it. You've all passed certification. You're now ready to go fly, drive, pilot. Yeah, just pilot, I guess that's the best word. Pilot your mechs out there and mess some stuff up, right? Woo! We're gonna wrap for today. So I think of it. Does anyone have any other questions, any comments, etc. before we do our ending spiel? Because I think I was able to get fully out my thoughts. Overall though, I guess I mostly did thoughts on the ending. The overall game, again, gameplay is absolutely fantastic. I like the mission structure. the fact that the missions are short enough that it allows you to replay the game 2 more times, and you get to see those small differences, those incremental differences. Thank you, Dolly. Like, seeing those small incremental differences between New Game Plus, and New Game Plus Plus, fantastic. The way that they're so small that allows you to, like, again, it's like Ace Combat 0 or 4, where it's like, the missions are small enough, and then you feel powerful going through them again, knowing all the tricks of the trade. But then every so often it's like, oh, guess what? Actually, there is something new here. Like, very well done. Absolutely well done. The biggest thing with... Oh, good job, Spare Parts, by the way. My biggest thing with FromSoft games, outside of Dark Souls 2, has always been like, why would I ever want to do New Game Plus? You would only really want to do it if you're like hunting for like 100%, and that's like for getting all the rings. And that's in like Dark Souls 1 and 3, where it's like you gotta go to New Game Plus to get the +2 ring or the +3 ring. That stupid. Get that out of here. Dark Souls 2, very weird game. It did do some things right by adding more enemies and changing things on New Game Plus. But outside of that, like, it's been very rare that I'm like, oh, I want to do New Game Plus. There's going to be something new going on here. And I think this did a really good job of making it worthwhile. Mechs are cool. I'm not a big mech guy, so I can't fully state how cool they are, but, like, I respect it. I saw it. I built my boy. He's got the guns. He does what he needs to do. If you like mechs more, or if you like different designs, there are different designs. Again, I like one specific type, so I don't have the other ones, but you know what I mean. The little details with, like, when you pop your stuff and how all the little different lights. Like, this is such a labor of love game, and I see this and I respect it so much. It's so well. It's so well done. Walter's father is a System 1. Oh, that is a lot of sense. Walter feels so indebted, and the reason Walter's doing so much stuff is because he's, you know, there's that connection with his father. Yes. Oh, that's nice. And the common reason is that, and the common consensus, the reason why he had his hounds, who were all coral augmented humans, was him trying to give them the best life he could. That is so cute. That's, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That tracks. Because, yeah, there's definitely, like, because, yeah, that's why, like, everyone's calling him the dad, right? I think I started calling him dad before people, like, were also like, yeah, he's the best dad ever. I think. I don't know. I could be wrong on that. I probably am wrong. Probably someone else called him dad. I was like, oh, yeah, he is kind of a father figure. But, like, yeah, I definitely get that. Very well. Very well done. Very well done game. Okay. Oh, it is early today, Service Crew. Where do we want to go today? Armored Peak 6. Ooh. Let's do... Hold on a second. I might override this. Sure, why not? Yeah, let's do it. That's a good friend of mine. Alright. You got it, Nova. Next Sunday game? I don't know, Gabriel, actually. That's a really good question. It might be Blueprints, actually. Not Stardew. I think I'm gonna wait a little bit longer on Stardew. Stardew is definitely before the end of the year. But I think it's Blueprints first. I think I need to do some numbers and stuff, but I mean, honestly, the other thing with Stardew as well is that I think because Stardew doesn't have a not Blueprints. You got auto-corrected. No, but I've seen a lot of people call Blueprints really good, and I also learned that Blueprints is fairly long, so that also works. What? Oh shit, that's so cool, Nova. Oh hell yeah! Your old pal Galaxy got them all marked out. Oh, that's fantastic. Is cursed long? Oh, real? Ooh. I heard it was 30 to 40, which doesn't seem cursed long, but... Yeah, like, I think... I don't know for a fact, because actually... Yeah, I don't know for a fact we're doing next Sunday. Next Sunday also might just be a one-off, right? That's what... Yes, thank you, Dolly, for bringing me back on track for what I wanted to say with Stardew. Stardew, because Stardew is so, there's no real storyline. There's no through. Yes, I was gonna say, whenever I do start Stardew, it's not gonna be like we're gonna like be hard on it anyway. It's probably gonna be like I'm gonna do like Stardew like once or twice, then I'm gonna cut off. Like for Armored Core, it's like I want to be Armored Core. We're gonna do Armored Core. For Stardew, I definitely feel like I'd be a lot more like we do it one Sunday and then it's like next Sunday like actually let's do something else, and then like another Sunday we go it's back to Stardew, right? I definitely probably feel like we're gonna end up doing that whenever it does come time, right? And it'd just be like a long, just like a Sunday where it's just like long and chillaxing kind of a day, which I think would be really fun. Yeah, unrelated. I'm not entirely sure, but I think I got everything. However, I do know this. For the rest of this week, speaking of web fishing, we're playing that tomorrow on Monday. Come chill out, hang out. We'll talk. We might talk more about Armored Core 6 as well. Talk about other stuff, other plans, ups and downs, new things, cool things. Tuesday we're doing more of Arknights. We're playing Chapter 13, more of that. And then on Thursday we're playing. What are we doing on Thursday? It's something different, right? It's something cool. It's no, it's Ensemble Stars. Yes, we're doing Ensemble Stars music. It's my year's birthday on Friday, so I'm doing a little bit of Ensemble Stars music. Just a little fun. Go in there, hit the buttons, have a fun time, right? Sunday, I still don't know what we're doing. We'll find out. You can chill, but you can not chill just as well. I go into the mines. I gotta go fight the snakes. All right, though. But with that, service crew, I got nothing else. I'm gonna send you guys over to Eker, courtesy of Nova. Go give him a hi. Go say hi. Go enjoy some Elden Ring Night Rain gameplay, by the way, because I was watching this before. I was watching this before stream. Friend of the show, Momonga Altosk was playing this, and so that's who I was watching earlier, like watching them do the bow stuff. So it seems pretty fun, actually. Again, I don't know if I would end up picking it up. I'd probably just buy it like super down the line when it's on sale to play with friends or something like that, but it seems like a fun game. So if you haven't seen it yet, go check it out. It's your birthday. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. I don't know where you caught that from, but it's not my birthday. Good lord. I don't even know which part you met. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. It's Mayuri's birthday. Yes. On Friday, it's Mayuri Ayase's birthday from Ensemble Stars. It is my. I lied. It is my birthday. That's why you guys all got the party hats when you walked in, right? It's Twitch knew it was my birthday. Clearly. Happy birthday, everyone. Happy birthday, service crew. With that, I know nothing else though. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. Go say hi, guys, in 3, 2, 1. See you there.